Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon, and welcome back everybody to a bit more of the solo character challenge run with the Berserker. So, today starts a bit later than I would like it to, because, well, I had some PC problems where stuff is just really weird. I'll need to figure out the audio issues and balance and stuff, but for now, I guess everything should be at least fine for the stream, even if it's not necessarily on my end. So we'll just continue. And thank you for the host, Jeff, and welcome to you, FF5. So, for reference, by the way, right now I'm using a one-handed controller by ASCII for the Super Nintendo. Those are kind of interesting pieces of hardware, and the main idea is that once I get out of here, I will be able to properly use this thing and just do potentially other things on the side. Although I have to admit, because of the PC problems, I didn't set up anything. Like, it took me like 3 hours to get this thing going again. So yeah, I'm not sure whether I'm gonna do much besides today. Just relaxing, leaning back, and let's see whether our Berserker is going to win. That reminds me, I did not equip the Mithril Hammer. Let's see how this is going to go. Alrighty, once again, Liquid Flame has 3000 HP. We need to get fairly lucky that it does not use its flame attack, which deals 25% of our maximum health and damage. Physical attack is good. It will always use the flame attack as a counter attack right here. And we need to land 6 hits apparently. The tornado form can heal itself, and since we are always slower than it, well, not great. But then at the same time, we deal more damage than it heals, so tornado form is probably the most thing we want to see, but preferably no humanoid form. We just want to see the hand form instead. The hand form also has a counter attack, so that's that. Alrighty, so that's basically 2 hits right now, because that thing is going to heal effectively a bit more than 1 hit actually. Oh my goodness, humanoid form is really what we want to not see, because now we're dead. And there's nothing we can really do about that, because it always will counterattack with flame right here, and it will always hit. There's no way we can avoid it. Alrighty. So we just hope that doesn't happen. We need to see the hand form instead, for it to counterattack with fire too, which deals slightly less damage than 25% of our health. It's just about 300 damage flat. So yeah. Is it just me, or are sound effects and battle music a lot louder than normal background music? Sound isn't quite right. Battle, yes. I can tone it down a bit. I mean, my capture card has always been a little bit weird on that aspect, honestly, so I personally don't notice anything out of the ordinary. But then again, I might not hear exactly what you hear on stream. Alright, only 1 encounter. By the way, using this one-handed controller is kind of weird, but I'm starting to get used to it. I do want to equip... Oops, that's not equipping. I do want to equip the Mithril Hammer. So the hammer has less accuracy and a much wider attack range, but since we want to see big individual swings, the hammer is, on average, the better solution for that. Welcome to Bob Leo. Thank you for the good luck. Haven't needed. Oh yeah, the engine room noise is really loud, honestly. Like, it's just overbearing. That's just how it is. Well, and that's exactly what we don't want to see. 462 is also a really low damage roll. So, we are already at 50% HP. Honestly, we may want to get 1 more level, just because that might make us not have amount that is exactly divisible by 4, so we would survive one more flame. But then again, just 5 damage more would actually make a difference here. That reminds me, I should have equipped the Mithril Glove. So the hand form will always counterattack with fire too, and potentially stun us. But the stun isn't really that relevant because it mostly does 0 damage anyways because we have too much armor. So only the counterattack is relevant really. So we want to basically see it switch between the hand form and the tornado form. And we're dead. There's no way we can deal the rest of the damage just one swing. Especially since we've gotten rather low damage rolls so far. By the way, the hand form also can only counterattack 3 times, then it is out of magic. That's also a thing. Is the one-handed controller used to make it easier to do your next one player 2 controller challenge? Not really. Originally, I just kind of thought it was kind of interesting to get 2 of them to do one player 2 controller. But unless you use those things frequently and, well, decently often, they are not that comfortable to use. They are designed to be able to, well, just do everything with one hand. But it is kind of awkward to use it, honestly. And hey Maggots, welcome. You missed 2 attempts actually, unless you just saw the previous one. But yeah, welcome. Hope you're doing well. That was a quick encounter. Maggots Cup. Oh, that thing still died from one hit. I'm impressed. Alright. But yeah, the engine sound is rather overbearing here. But I did tone down the sound a little bit. Okay, that's status. Equipment, Ferris, equip your Mithril Hammer. Trying to change up stuff a little. Alright, let's see. Attempt number 3 of today. And hey, Richter Shade, I'm doing fine. My PC is giving me trouble. And I guess... so far, we made it work again, so it's okay. But yeah, welcome to you. I hope you're doing well. Okay. The flame. Also, I forgot the Mithril Glove again. That's okay. 392, that's on the lower damage end spectrum. Hand form is fine, tornado form is fine. We want to just always see hand and tornado forms. The game is not quite fitting the layout. Ah, that's right. Thank you, Quadlight. Because I had to reset up the entire thing, actually the cropping is gone. So let me do that. While I'm doing stuff too. Thank you for the heads up. I forgot to do that again. I'm good at it. Need to check actually on the overworld. Or well, right here anyways. Ah, I cannot really check that because it's kinda dark. I need to check it once I'm in the middle of the room. How early can you get the flame ring? Literally right after this one. Well, actually it's not entirely true. After the library. So right now we need to defeat Liquid Flame, escape from Karna Castle, defeat Ifrit in the library, defeat Biblos in the library, and then we can get the boat and grab a flame ring. Might as well get the Lactocovo first. Not necessarily, actually. So I've been thinking maybe prototypes could be interesting for grinding, but then again, Chimeras probably outrank everything. Probably. 32? No, actually too much. I need to check whether the bottom is cropped properly, because I do believe that the battle scene actually has a little bit of black space above and below compared to the overworld. Classic case of you did something hard, you reward something that would have helped you a lot. Yeah. In this case, it's actually not that big of a deal, because casually you will just use ice against liquid flame and you'll be fine. Doesn't even matter in which form you use the ice attacks and spells, you will just deal a lot of damage. No! Just fill the food box with random things. Okay, let's see. I see everything at the top and the bottom. Top is cropped properly. How about the bottom? Oh, the bottom is actually cut off a bit too much. There we go. That's what I was talking about earlier. So let's check left and right. Left looks fine from my end. Right looks fine from my end too. Okay. So I think this should be fine for the cropping. Hey, we actually managed in here. So this time I shouldn't forget the Mithril Glove. The Mithril Hammer, Mithril Glove has slightly more defense. What we are actually currently equipped with is the little glasses, just in case one of the crew does decides to try and blind us, we would be immune against it. Okie dokie, attempt number 4 of the day. Did I increase the death counter last time, or did I forget that because cropping? I think I did it. Okay, thank you. Miss. Literally the worst case scenario to miss specifically the humanoid form. Because then it gets more opportunities to use fire or flames. It's been 18 since you joined a stream after attempt 2. 18 after 2. This is attempt number 4, I think, so it should be 20. Yeah, stream started at 16. So I think 20 would be right. Okay, another tornado form, please. If you did not know, Final Fantasy V had an autoplay function. Yeah, well, the Berserker is very much autoplay, I suppose. We have a lot of HP. Well, that's not gonna save us from percentage-based attacks, unfortunately. But yes, we do. Miss, miss, miss. The misses are not bad as long as it's against the hand form. The hand form doesn't really do anything. The tornado form, well, it has 30% evasion and we have a 20% chance to miss. So that kind of amounts to, slightly above 50% chance to hit. And humanoid form again. Wow. It actually knocked us low enough that we're going to die from the next attack or from the next flame. So, good night. I didn't keep count of the... oh, there it is. Track of the damage, but I'm pretty sure this is not gonna do it. Every boss with question mark or revenge attacks will be horrible. Well, It would be. If we didn't have to overlevel to a ridiculous degree by then. Bonk. Oh yeah. Alrighty, so how was your day, everybody? Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. I think we can just settle into a very comfortable casual. Let's not worry about things too much type of deal here. So I just noticed Grimer was cut off at the top left. It is kind of scary, just hope that your setup handles the fight. Yep. Honestly, I'm reasonably certain that we can get this done with this setup that we have. I see. I'm glad your kitties are good. That's really nice. And welcome to you. Sometimes when you take a longer nap, two things happen. One, your body probably needed the rest, but the other hand is also, now your sleep schedule might be a little bit weird. But hey, hopefully you just got the real rest instead. Your sleep schedule weird? Well, mine is weird. Well, for European standards anyways. But it just works out for the stream. And immediately down to half HP, pretty much. So if you're lucky, we can just switch between tornado form and hand form, but so far, no luck. Being woken up every night by a cat in face. I mean, I guess that's kind of what happens when you have little kitty cats. No, Regadactylus, I haven't. So, it's looking not bad. By the way, the tornado form can heal itself 6 times and then it's out of magic. Hand form, please. Good. Alrighty. So I believe this is going to be the last Fire 2 counterattack, so as long as we don't get the humanoid form, we're gonna be fine. But it's always a 50-50 to get humanoid instead of hand form. And it's out of magic here in the tornado form, so it does not. So basically, both hand form and tornado form are just perfectly safe now. Humanoid, on the other hand, well, not really. We have to be lucky enough that it doesn't use flame by itself, and then we need to one-shot the remaining HP here. Alright, that was not quite enough. I kinda was hoping that we would deal enough damage, but apparently that was not entirely enough. Okay, attempt number 7. Yeah, it has a rush attack, which I think has like defense ignoring properties maybe. That's kind of one of those places where the algorithms guide is not particularly, well, accurate, you could say. It's kind of like these guys here. They also have a similar type of attack right here, where they actually deal damage through the armor. Also, they stop me once in a while. That's okay. More time to relax and lean back. Look at the bright side. Can you still run away using only the Berserker class? No, specifically in the Super Famicom version, and for that matter, the Phantom/the Super Nintendo version, you cannot. Any other version, including the PlayStation version, you can. Surprising that PSX allows you to run. Yeah, it's very surprising, because it's basically just a port of this one. But apparently that's one of the things they did fix. It also makes me curious what else there might be different on the PlayStation version in comparison that just nobody knows about because nobody plays it. It's definitely an oversight they fixed, because if you proc like the chicken knife flea effect when you have only berserkers, you softlock the game. And that is most certainly a bug that is not intended. You always want to play through PSX every year for the Fiesta, and then you're too late to connect your PS2. Aw, my PS2 doesn't even play my PSX version. Well, obviously, because it's a US model for PlayStation 2, and I only have the PAL version for that thing. And we're probably dead. Yeah, now we're dead. Actually, with this amount of HP, we have to avoid the humanoid form, otherwise we're just straight up dead every time. Huh. Then again, we can technically kill this thing in like 5 hits. Either way, honestly, I think my best option right here might be to gain one more level, just to have my HP slightly higher. Let's see, what is the next threshold that we could reach for level ups? Calculator. You're level 32. Level 34 would be the next threshold for dealing slightly more damage. Let's give it one more go. If it looks really hopeless, I'm just gonna go ahead and go outside and grind for a while longer. Yeah, you want something that is just not divisible by 4, really, for that one in particular. But then again, it doesn't really matter in a sense, because chances to survive 4 flames and having no fire to attacks is super low anyways. Exactly, even if I get hit by like 5 damage, it's going to be sufficient to make it not matter anymore. Hey Alrai, welcome, how are you doing? As you suggested 2 foods, I proved both of them before I forgot what one of them was. Was one of them a stone or a rock or something like that? Okay, give me a second, I'm actually going to grab a thing real quick. Okay, I'm back. More like a lost bet. For me, it's not a lost bet. For me, it's just kind of one of these things that... Alright, let's go on a really lengthy journey and see where we end up in the end. Even though you know the goal, you don't know how or when you will arrive. And it might just take even longer than anticipated, so we'll see how that's going to go. We will see. Okay. Heal up all the way to full again. Equip the wrestler gloves. I'm starting to get used to the one-handed controller, so that's nice. Alrighty, let's keep track of the HP we deal damage to. Bum. 90 might actually be enough that even Fire 2 is going to be dangerous, and we lose more than half of our HP now. 882 is actually a lot. We survived one Fire 2. We have to get the Tornado for next. And really high damage rolls, which we didn't quite get. Alright, we're dead. Alright. I would suggest let's go outside and grind for like level 34 and see whether that will give us a bit better luck. Oops. That's not where I need to go. Is that for this run so far? Yes. No, wolves are actually good money, but they are not particularly good experience. The best enemies to just grind on is outside on the plains. That's kind of a short version. Wrong guy! You defeat the first, you don't have to deal with the machine traps. But hey, fairies just attacks random targets anyway, so not like we can do anything about that. That flying face skull is very icky, yeah it is. It was actually the kind of creepy, the more you look at it, more and more messed up anyways. Manipulate luck with sheer force of will, not with inputs. I think that's just called trying and hoping for good luck. Or something like that. This is the truth you only want to take if you actually want to go back outside. Because, well, that's exactly where it leads you to. Oh, wait a second. This... Oh, no, I should take the one that goes to the ninja or, well, Thief's Glove. Yeah, the Thief's Glove would be faster, which is the second from the right, I believe. What's that idea? That reminds you, are there in-battle inputs that could possibly change the battle? Like many pausing battles alter the RNG in some way? Nope, actually it does not in any capacity. If I pause, nothing will change. There is nothing effectively frame-based, it's basically just individual RNG calls whenever somebody takes an action that, well, calls for RNG to occur. Or a random outcome of some sorts. Are the bots any extra experience? I actually don't know. There might be. It's hard to tell if I actually don't check, but I probably should check sometime. They do have labeled it in the document as 150 experience each, so it's 300 total, which isn't too bad. But compared to turtles, which are I think 240 each, it's not that great, especially since they can just stop you. What about inputting Eldar to fail to run away? Well, you cannot run away on the Super Famicom version. As a mob with only Berserkers, it's not gonna change anything either. This is why we have glasses equipped. When the crew dust is the only one remaining, it will use flash. Flash blinds you, and in this game, blind actually does work. It reduces your chance to hit by 75%, which is rather extreme. Oh well. Might be possible that it touches RNG though, probably a long shot, but you know, thinking of things from that. Oh yeah, but as I said, in this case, that was already tested and tried, and nothing changes the battle outcome. Like, once you're in the battle, it's set. Yeah, I appreciate that, Komaruk, thank you. Alright, we are now on the outside, and we actually want to go to the east end of the encounter zones here. Going to get an encounter and then walk through the woods, because wolves are not particular experience. But the enemies on the right side are slightly better for experience on average, as I basically just done a sample size earlier. Poor Wolf, dealing no damage at all. Yep. But they take so long to defeat, because it's guaranteed 5 attacks no matter what. At least one of them gets an action to do. And here we are, East Zone. This is the rare encounter actually here. At least I think it is. I'm not sure actually. Nice. Alright, no aging status effect. As long as we don't get the aging status effect, this is a pretty efficient encounter. If we do, well, it's gonna take like 2-3 minutes longer. Hit the turtle. Good. Turtle has way more defense. Whenever we fight turtles, they guarantee to drop a turtle shell. In case you're wondering what those items are that we get. It's very rarely, 1 in 16 times, we get a thing from the zoo. An elixir. And hey Canbu, the machine, the PC, yeah, it's working, although the audio is kind of messed up. It's functional for now, but I didn't get to set up all the double scenes I wanted with other things, so we're just gonna be leaning back today, not doing a whole lot, just relaxing. And good evening to you, Player Star, welcome, how are you doing? Play? It is rump, or pet, or delicious something. It's gonna explode. Pizza? No, I just gave you cookies earlier. And hot cacao. And hey, Mister, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to as well by Renova. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, everybody. Hope you're all having a pleasant day so far. Someday you'll manage to play FF5. I recommend you do like a Forge of Fiesta challenge while everybody else is doing also Forge of Fiesta, because it's quite motivating. Plus, maybe if you have a bit of a focus and know it's a bit of a challenging run, because you're restricted to certain classes, it might be more interesting. At least it would be for me. Aging will be a problem later. Well, later at least we'll have an angel ring. quit the game twice before, yeah. It would have been way too much for me to play this game regularly. Forge of Fiesta is the saving grace for me for this game. Every year I realize aging will always be a problem. Wow. You know a guy who loves Final Fantasy 5 but hates Forge of Fiesta. I mean, that's fair too. If you like the freedom and all the things it gives you and just try to do stuff on your own, sounds fair to me. So yeah, final boss is mean. This is my favorite encounter. That's a single zoo, bunch of experience for 2 hits. Look at Zoo! Zoo? Zoo? Zoo! Up in it. You only now realize we're playing the JP version. Yeah. I just figured if I do a solo character Berserker challenge, might as well go all the way and just play it on the original console and cartridge, so that's what I'm doing. Kana suggests you've been pronouncing Ferris wrong. Like... Su? Did we kill Living Flame? No. I decided to go outside and get 2 more levels before trying again. Because it seemed a bit hopeless, the attempts we had. Like, it's probably decently doable, but because it takes so long to get back there every time, that just makes more sense, probably time-wise, to just go outside, grind more levels to increase the chances. Actually, how much damage would you deal with daggers? Let's see real quick. How much is dagger attack power? 23, I think. As opposed to 28. 28. 23. Yeah, 23 at level 32 would deal number 343 damage. Wait, that's against the defense. How much the defense does Liquid Flame have? Okay, Liquid Flame. 0 defense. Form, 0 defense. Whirlwind form, 0 defense. Okay, 0 defense in all of these forms. Doesn't seem right. Oh, I deal 50% more damage because Berserk. Oh my goodness, I didn't even calculate that in so far. Dagger will probably not do a lot of damage. You would try Mithril Dagger. Right. There. It is a Mithril Dagger. I'm gonna deal up to 600 damage. I would need to do how much damage? 400 in one swing for it to be 600 with Berserk. Which would mean I would need to be about level 37 for taking out Liquid Flame in 5 dagger hits. Yeah, we're sticking to the hammer. Oh yeah, these encounters are why it's on average more efficient to grind on the east side. Because at least there's only one Aegis Eagle at a time. We're currently level 32. Probably soon-ish going to be level 33. My goal is level 34, where we deal a little bit more damage. Then 36 would be a little bit more damage, and then 37 actually another little boost. Funny thing about Final Fantasy V is the only Final Fantasy game in which you just like all the character names, and the only one of that era to not allow renaming. Yeah. It's actually kind of interesting, isn't it? Actually, really like the... I like Galuf as a name. I like Ferris. But Lena I'm not a big fan of, but I actually like the way the Japanese or the PlayStation version translated Lena. It translated it into Rita. I actually kind of like that. But hey Magus, if you want to do a race on the PlayStation version for a 4-drop Fiesta, I would be in. I would just have to use an emulator for it though. For my anthology version. Nice. Let's do it. Oh dear, this is where I wish I saved. Alright, let's see. 8 hours, 58 minutes and 40 seconds this fight started. We get a back attack so we don't deal half damage and immediately aging cells effect. This could take a while. Your bet is 9-10. I say 9-6. XDF is the only one you don't like. Yeah, it's a bit weird. You like Kryle's name if you go with Kryle, not Kara. I don't know, Kryle sounds weird to me, at least Kara sounds more like a name. But then again... that's just me. Next step was Japanese name, if you don't even know. Find out in about 2.5 weeks when we finally arrive there. I have no idea. Oh my goodness. Kill the guy in the back row first. Paris, please. Hey Dark JDL, welcome. How are you doing? This could take a while. Probably better. That's nice too. Exusudesu. Exodus. Exodus would actually kind of work. I like that. XDEF is actually named Paul. Okay. I believe both of the PC places that I called asked me which Windows version I'm using. And their immediate response was, oh yeah, Windows 7 is no longer being supported. I don't care, I just want to get my PC running again for now. We can talk about that afterwards. Honestly, I like 10. 10 is quite fine once I managed to get rid of all the additional garbage in the start menu. Software is like 5 years old anyways. My PC is like 6 or 7 years old here that I'm using right now. Everything was mostly fine, but I feel like it would actually resolve some of the driver and other issues if I were to upgrade it. I probably should do that sometime. Wrangle that start menu, cowboy. Right. Hey Ghost Eye, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Hey! 9 minutes and 3 seconds. Sure. How long was that? That was like 5 minutes of an encounter right there. Oh dear. This is why I want to get past Liquid Flame. Everything would in theory work in Win 7, they just don't want to use Win 7. To my knowledge, if I had any more RAM than I dare, it actually would not be supported? Actually, I'm not entirely sure about that. It's a variation of the term manufactured obsolescence, where companies would manufacture things up to break down after a certain time, so you'd be forced to buy a new thing. Still in preparation for Biblos. We're actually still trying to get to Liquid Flame, so I'm trying to get up to level 34, where we hopefully will have a little bit more success, because it didn't look particularly promising. We'll see. Thank you, Hero Link. I'm glad you enjoyed the content. That's nice to hear. Welcome. Well, I hope you continue enjoying it. I already took the luck out of the equation. Well, not with this one. We will still need a good chunk of it. That's looking so weird, Kamaru. Every time I see that, it's just so weird. Is there a reason not to go Windows 10? Well, it costs money to upgrade. I do believe at some point there was like a free upgrade from 7 to 10, which I did on my laptop, but I didn't do on my PC because I didn't want to reinstall everything. And on my laptop everything ended up working fine, but I didn't have anything set up on the laptop. All Windows 7 keys still work to activate 10? Really? Alright. Now the question would be where I found mine. I think this PC here originally actually came with Windows Vista, and I upgraded at the first opportunity. So... actually I have no idea. Able to install the Windows 7 key recently, still totally works. Interesting. Also, by the way, this is my favorite encounter. 2 turtles were 480 experience, a maximum of 3 attacks, optimal cases too. After the reason you stay on Sabin's house, but you don't like being forced into anything. I definitely understand that part. How much experience do we need still? Okay. Considering that's about 20 minutes. Turtles are friends, not experience. Oh. How would Keto feel? Well, those turtles are attacking us first of all. Like, the Berserker is very nice in its approach because you always wait until the enemies attack. I mean, sure, you could say that's because the Berserker is just so slow, but really, the Berserker is just trying to give the enemies the opportunity to run away first. And they don't, so we hit them. And yeah, Ghost Die, that's what I did. So I think this might be the line where the encounter zones change right here. Okay, that is the encounters on the left. I believe there's no double Eagle Azu encounter on the right side. Good block. We're going to go to level 34, just the next best attack multiplier, Dark Radial, just to see whether we fare a little bit better against Liquid Flame with it. We might survive just an additional physical attack on top of a fire to alongside the flames. Okay, let's see. Okay, this is actually still the encounters on the left. Yeah, it's all actually in this case, it's basically all about, it's mostly about damage output. It's a little bit about being able to survive one more regular hit, but because Liquid Flame frequently attacks you with something that deals 25% of your maximum health, it's not exactly all that helpful to grind up higher for HP purposes, but we will deal more damage in the long run, which is effectively what we're looking for. Driver support, strong arming, what is that? Because I also have plenty of trouble with USB stuff. Yeah, exactly, Hero Link. That's kind of how that works. Huh, we're still over there. I see. Yeah. for SC2 as an issue you had to manually install drivers. Yeah, I remember that day. Maybe I'm just wrong about where the encounters are for this one. I'm actually going to go ahead and also buy a training suit here. Yep, okay. Those encounters definitely exist on the right side there. I make a good tea table. Maybe we could see whether we can get elemental again. Could be interesting. Hello! I'd like to buy a training suit. Actually, I need to just rearrange my inventory briefly, just so I know which one it is. This is the training suit, I think. And I don't know which one is the plumed hat. One of these is a plumed hat. Alright, let's see whether we can get the elf cape. So once again, as mentioned before a number of times, down here is basically an enemy called the Garki Mazra, who has 666 HP, always back attacks you, deals a ton of damage, and, well, has a good chunk of evasion as well as defense. But trying to kill these things, pretty difficult, but, well, we do have a chance at this point at least. PS had a dash button? I don't remember that. Yeah, it's a thief skill to run in this one. Prima damage, we survive 5 attacks with this. I did not equip the hammer. Well, I consider that to be a death. Well, it's almost certainly going to be. So these things have a good chunk of physical defense, so we pretty much have to cut their defense through the use of the mithril hammer. Which I forgot about. There we go. It's all about that knife defense piercing. No, knife doesn't have defense piercing. Only axes and hammers do. Rump. Did I save? I did. Oh, and now I forgot to move Varys into the other row, which actually might not matter in this case. As long as we hit this guy a sufficient amount of times, because he only deals half damage, but we also only deal half damage. It actually looks pretty good, so he actually counterattacks with Moon Flute, which normally berserks your entire party. Which could be a really bad thing if you were to try and use skills in order to defeat this guy. But because, well, we use a berserker anyways. Actually, it looks like back row might be the way to go here. So I'm just gonna leave it at that. Maybe I should have bought potions before coming here. Well, maybe not. Paris, you need to dodge a bit more than that, please. And also hit, please. I'm actually kinda curious how much evasion these things have. $50 evasion. So basically we have a 40% chance to hit in combination with a, well, 20% chance to miss in the first place with a hammer. We haven't hit a single time so far. Which is pretty unlucky with even a 40% chance to hit. Wow. Paris, please. Those odds feel like 10. They do. They do indeed. Alright, let's try the other row again. At least that ends it quicker. I equipped the hammer. I did save after equipping the hammer, so yes. Go to the same place as I did last time. Good block, Ferris. Hit it. That's not good. Hit it. And number 2. The 60% chance to miss. Right now it's a 36% chance for this to occur. It's about 21% to miss and not hit in 3 attacks. This ends up being 12? Bit more than 12, like 13%. This one here is like a 5%. Well, that's not true. There we go, we hit him once. The catch is he has about 60 HP more. So we can still do it, but we would have had to hit. And considering that Fairy's chance to hit, not that good. Why ever hit when you can miss? Because he may not want to die. Did I increase the death counter, by the way? I might have forgotten. What's in the basement? A Elven Cape. Elven Cape is an accessory that gives you a 1 in 3 chance to block physical attacks, or just dodge them, I guess. Gives you 1 agility as well as giving you 1 magic power, so it's kind of nice overall. But the melee dodge is usually why you really want that. 1 more death, okay, thank you. Added that. Also need to update my document real quick because we stopped attempting liquid flame. Death counts increased. Did I go into the back row? Back row is actually fine. Back row actually worked surprisingly well last time, so let's just roll with it. Okay, so we started at 18, we went to I think 26, so that's 8 more deaths in liquid flame, that's 10 total. We died at least 2 times to these guys. That's more like 3 times, isn't it? 27. Or like... yeah, and... okay. And hi, Riot Tech. I hope you have a happy new year as well. Welcome. Well, the 1.5 hits to kill is unfortunately not particularly useful, so to speak, because the Mithril Hammer has such a big variance. It could be 3 hits from the front row as well. It could be 5 hits from the back row. Well, if we ever hit that is. Hey, nice. But yeah, I think back row is probably better on average. Honestly, I probably switched over to the one-handed control a bit early, because this is kind of awkward. Nice block. Go on, Ferris. Please hit. No, it's not a boss. This thing doesn't even give experience or money. It's just the thing that is in your way. This is if you recognize that a thief's flee ability is incredibly useful, because he doesn't just get it for free. You need to block at least 1 hit, Ferris, and you need to hit twice. Well, now you need to block once more, because you need to still hit though. Here's the catch. Can flee is a bit relative, because we cannot as a berserker, but it's true. You can technically flee from it. Alright. Giving this, oops, one more try. Yeah, I figured. Hey, a hit. It's 2 more of these, actually. Well, actually, a bunch more of these, but that's kind of low. That's 3 hits already. It's usually enough to defeat this thing. But low damage rolls behold. What is inside the treasure box? The treasure box contains an elven cape, which is an accessory that blocks 1 in 3 physical attacks. So kind of like how we are blocking attacks with a shield, or have a chance to. 1 in 3 chance of just additionally blocking all the attacks that would come through the shield with the elf cape as well. Hey Skuzamaru, welcome. How are you doing? Elf cape is the best accessory until you get the elf cape, hermit sandals. Well, there's some exceptions. Using the reflect ring is crazy good. Varys is blocking like a monster right now. She really doesn't want to die, but this thing is just too elusive. Are we in an RNG loop? No, we're not. Wow. That was like 6 or 7 blocks in a row, which is only 25% chance I would like to add. But then again, the encounter was really early on. So we'll likely get like 2 more before we get to the chest. You know, just getting to the chest would already increase our chances immensely. Oh wow, because we can now equip the elf cape here. This is the mithril dagger, this is the elf cape. Filtering warby glasses. So we take actually a little bit more physical damage because we don't have the defense from the mithril gloves, but we can block more physical attacks now, which is probably more worthwhile in the long run. Now the way back indeed. You love the key flip, it's pretty neat. I do agree. Varys, you need to hit sometime, please. I'm pretty sure one more attack from Ferris and would do the trick. Or one more hit. There we go. Good job, Ferris. Probably a good thing I filled up on things. What do they drop? I have actually no idea what these things drop. By the way, these pots contain 1,000 gold, 1,000 gold, and a weird time mage spell that is called Drag, which effectively sets your battle speed between like 3 and 4, but closer to 4. I think that's how it works. High potions? I doubt it. I don't think I have any high potions, and I had at least one of the items. And Elf Cape is helping out a lot, yeah. One of the big reasons why I really would like to have it right now is because of all the aging status effects, because we could technically dodge those attacks if we had the Elf Cape. But we need to get out first. Like, right now it's not looking bad, but we still need like 2 attacks or 1 high roll in order to defeat this guy. Phoenix Down is the drop. Interesting. Thank you. Makes me kind of wish that monks in Final Fantasy V had like the same type of ability as they have in Ragnarok Online, where they can just investigate. So it's a guaranteed hit and deals more damage if the enemy has more defense. And just put a Laxer Tear on it, and suddenly you one-shot them. Wishful thinking. One in Nexus Castle got an elixir? Oh, I had no idea. Interesting. Very useful. Yep. This challenge is a bit like an idle game. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Except that there is no thing I can do in order to buy like an advantage or anything like that. You root for the team and are disappointed with the result. It's like watching sports. I mean, I guess we can go with that. Just root to see a good match, so you don't get disappointed. Well, actually, I guess you may still get disappointed. Alrighty, we got the Elf Cape out of it. Hooray! Good job, Ferris. I do believe the odds were kinda stacked against us, but we got a thing. It's fine. We're free! So we don't actually have to come back over here anymore. I did buy the training suit, I got the Elven Cape. And that's kind of all the other things I wanted to get from here. Save! I can't do that. Actually, I also need to check whether one more strength would help out with the damage we deal. So we have... Oh! It is set to 49 strength right now. I actually only have 48. Ha! Ha! Well, this is awkward. My next best attack bonus damage thing is actually at level 35 without the training suit, so I actually have to equip the training suit for defeating Liquid Flame. At least we got the training suit, there it is. Now I just need to figure out where the plume tat is, or how it looks for the item name. We're gonna be fine. We played Ragnarok Online for like 2 months, it was neat. Then you realize that your parents didn't like you on the computer so much. I just introduced my parents to Ragnarok Online too, and everybody started playing. RO is Ragnarok Online. Basically, an MMO that existed and was actually very unique and quite decent before World of Warcraft. It's still kind of unique, to say the least. Making private servers, huh. Still got you into Ragnarok Online. Nice. You'd say Ragnarok Online is still better than World of Warcraft? I don't know. For me, it has too many microtransactions nowadays, which I don't blame them for implementing, but it's just not what I'm looking for in a game. Phantasy Star Online. One of the reasons you tried ease over Felghana is it's reminded you of Ragnarok Online sprites over a 3D world. That's fair. It ended up getting mismanaged to death. Yeah, I actually have no idea what the entire story is for Ragnarok Online. I just know that the game that I loved kinda died when they started implementing stuff you could just buy for real money in order to open up the storage from anywhere and all these kinds of things. And if you were in a high-level guild trying to do like the Endless Tower and such, it's just kind of mandatory. So that's kind of when I stopped. I actually technically stopped a bit before that. You never see someone accidentally putting 9 frogs into the food box. Yeah, that's kinda difficult. But hey, look at it this way. You put my friends into the food box and they accidentally get romped by the rabbits, so... You think I should really be in the disadvantage here? Hey, we finally made it back. Did I save already? I saved. No. Again, feed it something else that we cannot take out of the food box. Way more efficient. Like... a big party bag, size bag of crunchy to cheesy Doritos, I suppose. Rump. 9.5 hours. Well, I didn't have that many sandwiches. Eskron pours an endless pitcher of water into the food box. This may take a while. Strike the sword of justice. If we could equip swords, this would be so much easier to at least get to World 3. We would still struggle to get past Sandworm, but at least we would only need to go like up to level 60 or 70. And Soul Cannon we could destroy by the use of... what is it called? The Coral Sword with Lightning Element. That would be so much better. Now we're trying to drown rabbits? No. Rabbits can swim. Plus it's in the food box, the water. Okay, how much more do we need? Okay, this is sufficient. I'm going to restock on potions and then we start walking into the ship. And probably gain a level along the way. Then I need to equip 3 things. You guess the White Mage challenge is next? No, the White Mage is already completed. That's the first one I've done. The only one that is really difficult remaining after this one is going to be the Thief. Is there a way to link them? That way, yes, thank you, Paulette. Most of them are both on Twitch and YouTube, except for the latest bunch. I haven't exported them yet. But if you go to the Collections tab on Twitch, you can find most of them neatly arranged for playlists on YouTube. You could have lived forever without seeing that Bottle Oracle clip. The Bottle Oracle was very special. Wizardry 6 is a strange game. Especially if you try to play the fan-translated Super Famicom version. It doesn't necessarily make a whole lot of sense in a lot of cases if you don't know the original. It's a lot of video. Oh, yeah, considering you did so much for Fiesta. That is a lot of video, I do agree. Final Fantasy 3 Solo Cafe Challenge. I still need to play through that game some. But then again, I'll need to play through a bunch of games sometime. That's not unique to that one in particular. Cloak putting in some work. Yeah, to be fair, the Mithril Gauntlet would prevent a lot of damage just by it, well, reducing the damage by a good amount. Especially if you're at the break point where they are just about to deal 0 damage. But it looks neat. Definitely helps with a little bit of agility too. We also have 19 agility now that I think about it, so I probably should update that number as well. Here we are, 30... Actually, it does not matter for this purpose. Okay. How much do you need still, fairies? Oops. Oh, thing. 38? Okay, we're almost at that next level. Alrighty. Liquid flame attempts continue. Eventually, once we get there. Also, we always need at least one fight along the way, which I think we're guaranteed to get one. Yep, I think that counts at least as one. Probably more than 30x experience too. Alrighty, so we need to change out 3 equipment pieces, the mithril hammer, the plumed hat. Wait, I don't know whether that's the plumed hat or not. Oh, we already have the Elven Cape equipped. Eru, yeah. This for the training suit. Level 34, let's see how this is going to go. Unfortunately, our HP is still divisible by 4. Why do you always play Final Fantasy VII? Or do you always play it? No, this is kind of the only time we are doing this. Right now I'm playing the Final Fantasy V Japanese just so I can play it on the original cartridge. That's a short version. Well, there goes half of our HP right there. Because the counter-attack will always be half HP as well. 870 is a good hit. So we hope that we get hand form out of the tornado form here. So that is 600 HP remaining exactly. Well, now we are down to 325. That is about 1100-ish. And unfortunately the humanoid form once more will kill us. And especially if we miss. We're not technically dead yet, but we're going to be very soon. There it is, now we're dead. Because there's no way we can deal the remaining amount of damage in one swing. And it will always counterattack with flame, which is 25% of our maximum health and damage. Can he counter with Blaze if he keeps hitting himself with his heal? Each one of the individual form has their own counter attack. So the tornado form, or in case you mean MP, each one of the individual form also has their own MP pool. So basically, the hand form has its own MP pool, the tornado form has its own MP pool, and the humanoid form doesn't even use MP in order to use its flame ability. So, yeah. The inaccuracy of access seems like a poor flavor for them. I do agree. And Darkling, thank you for the host, I appreciate that. Welcome, how are you doing? If you need to hit then miss. Not quite. The reason why I use Ferris. Ferris has the highest average stats and the more useful stats for a solo Berserker challenge, I think. With having 2 more agility than Butts. She is a fair bit faster, she only has 1 less strength. She has equivalent stamina and a bit more magic power, which will be relevant in the end. Paris definitely makes the most sense for a solo Berserker challenge. The only other consideration would have been Kara, honestly. But the problem with Kara is actually that she has, I think, 1 more magic power. Which means you cannot equip Aegis Shield and the Thorlet and underflow your magic. You have 1 too much MP. So... yeah. Alrighty. Mithril Axe. Elf Cape. How much defense does a Plumed Hat have? I'll need to look it up now. Plumed Hat has 2 defense. How much does a Bronze Helmet have? This is a Bronze Helmet, so this has the same defense as a Plumed Hat, so this is a Plumed Hat. So this gives us a bit more magic evasion. But then again, the physical defense is probably better anyways. What's his only muscles, no brains? Mostly true. Also, I forgot to increase the death counter, didn't I? No, I didn't increase it. Did I? Did I increase the death counter for this one just now? What's the delicious sauce used in a sandwich? Well, let's put it this way. There's some honey sauce type thing in there. If that makes sense. I forget what it's called. Honey mustard? Some honey mustard and a few other things probably. I would actually be quite okay if Ferris kept missing, in particular... oh, that's not good. In particular the tornado form until it's out of magic. But then again, our success chance probably increase if we land really high hits really quickly. I would like to point out that we do have a 25% and then another 33% chance to block attacks. Physical attacks anyways. We haven't blocked a single one so far. And that is pretty much what killed us right here. Interesting. Have you tried defeating the final boss in Chrono Trigger by chance, Dark JDL? Actually quite interesting what happens when you try it on that one. The odds are stacked. Well, yeah, against us. The only thing we can do is slightly improve our odds by doing various things, but eventually we'll win. That's just how this is going to go. Rump. Yeah, unfortunately the first time I played Chrono Trigger all the way to that point I already knew. And I wish I didn't. Alrighty. Oh, not yet, I guess. I was about to say, attempt number 3 with level 34. I guess not yet. You're an avid strategy guide reader as a kid. Me too, actually. I still wish I actually read the Baldur's Gate 2 strategy guide. But kind of like the in-game text, I always get lost after like the first few text boxes. Alrighty. Attempt number 3 now. Hi. Did you know that we can technically beat you, but it's kind of unlikely? No? Oh, that's too bad. So, the most important part is effectively Liquid Flame not using its fire buff in the very first turn. Which success, then Ferris needs to hit and need to do a high damage roll. Which, well, we didn't. 434, that's not a particularly high damage roll because it will always counterattack with that. Then we either want actually we wanted Tornado Farm second always, I think. It makes more sense. $294, that's not a whole lot of damage. Tornado, please. And basically, if we get the humanoid form this early on again, it's almost a death sentence. Not exactly entirely. Oh, no it is. But because it effectively has a 1 in 3 chance every time it attacks us to use that flame attack, we are usually just going to be straight up dead. And there's not really anything we can do about that because we can't really do anything in battle anyways. You did not know you could go through the mountain to break it open, so you beat lava through the bucket. Oh, interesting. You have the Secret of Mana guide, that's in the black and white, but it's written more like a story than a strategy guide. That's interesting, I don't think I've seen that one. We did get the big box games over here, where you had a rather really well illustrated guide for Secret of Mana. There was one for Secret of Evermore, Illusion of Gaia, Terranigma, Lufia 2. I don't know whether there was any more, but these were the big box games, with strategy guides included. And honestly, the illustrations in the Secret of Mana one for the German one, they look really good. Like really, really good. Where's the fire resistant gear when you need it? That is not until 3 more bosses where we can actually buy a flame ring. But yeah. Like Earthbound in the US, I guess? Probably. Was great, yep. I still have the Lufia 2 as well as Secret of Mana strategy guide somewhere in the attic. And again, if you have never seen the illustrations for the Secret of Mana and also actually Lufia 2, like the artwork they put in there, those look really, really good. Like, they still hold up more than well today. It's probably my favorite illustration of what's from Secret of Mana in that strategy guide. It was mostly accurate. There were some oddities for Secret of Mana strategy guide thingies, but it was mostly accurate. Fairies, use your elemental, please. Like, one of the things we never realized when I was a kid. Ah, come on! How unlucky can one get? What we never realized as a kid is the strategy guide told us to use Dispel Magic on Agrogopulin. That's the water balance boss. And the thing is... What? We're still alive? I don't believe you. Either way, the thing is, the Dispel Magic spell on the Secret of Mana is called Zaubersperre in German, basically block magic rather than anything else. So, block magic is not exactly a good description for Dispel Magic in Secret of Mana. So we basically just spammed Dispel Magic onto Agrogopulin, and eventually it stopped casting spells. But we thought we were just using Dispel Magic to make it stop casting spells, but in reality what we did is we just ran it out of magic because we were just surviving for that long. We thought we could clutch it out. I think we didn't... We were like an entire hit off in order to deal more damage there. But I'm not entirely sure. I actually stopped counting and I already increased the death counter by the time I saw flame rolling around because I thought we were actually already dead. Which, well, we survived a little bit longer. Yep, we run the Watermelon boss out of MP, which by the way is probably the easiest boss to run out of magic that has 99 MP. Because it often will overlap its own spell casts when cancel it out with its own spells. Kind of silly. Another one we actually didn't believe was that Lime Slime in Secret of Mana is weak to fire, which he is. But we never actually leveled up Salamander, and that Lime Slime has so much magic defense that we ended up just using physical attacks anyways in the end, so it didn't really matter. Yes, the Japanese version, I'm gonna make a command now, I think, during the next fight. Japanese is the only original version we have. That's the short one. Let's see, how do I word this? Basically, I'm playing on original hardware and the original cartridge. Alright. Oh, I didn't even take any damage from this last time I healed. Is there something I should add to this? Just 4 clean 800 hits and we're good. Yeah, we would be. But that's kind of a tall order, I would guess. Especially if it heals in between. So we need the hand form next, pretty much. But the tornado form immediately now is actually kind of okay. Except when it heals and we don't get to hit it. That is not the hand form. And it using just the flame naturally really didn't help either. I feel like that was pretty close, I didn't keep count. But those were really good damage rolls, but we just got really not lucky with the form changes. Does Berserker ever get back better accuracy? Accuracy is all dependent on which weapon you use. So the weapon here we're using for the boss in particular is an axe, which has a 20% chance to miss. Then the boss itself has a 20% chance to dodge in the human form, 30% chance to dodge in the tornado form, and a 10% chance to dodge in the hand form if I'm not mistaken. So yeah. We're mainly using the hammer because it has a higher chance for high-end damage. Because we need to get lucky anyways. And I feel like the hammer has better results on average. Honestly, accuracy for the hammer wasn't exactly the problem in the last fight. It was more the problem that we got the humanoid form repeatedly. Also, fewer higher damage rolls is probably better than more lower damage rolls on a boss that counters like this. Yes, that's actually very true. That is very, very accurate. Hey, Ferris dodged the first attack for once. Tornado form, please. That doesn't look like a tornado form. Come on. We technically survive one more humanoid form if it doesn't hit us. But hand form is, well, better overall. So we get 2 more, actually, at most we get 3 more attacks in, which could be enough, but we need to, well, get 4 damage rolls in this one. Well, we get only 1. Rip. Don't hold your breath, that's a bad idea. Another 10 goes down in flames. Doesn't it say? Isn't it like more like it goes up in flames? I don't know, how close was it? I wasn't keeping track, but it felt like I was at least 1000 HP away still. This grunt is a friend, not food, presumably. Well, probably. Hey Ferris, would you like to do something sometime? Just resist the stop spells. Or attack again, I guess. That works too. Oops. Trying to switch my hands, because the one-handed controller really is not that comfortable. I should switch to a regular controller anyways. I'm gonna just do that actually. Because right now I'm doing a bunch of menus rather than just walk left and right. Actually, never mind, not here, I guess, because this is too short of an encounter. You're on Salamander now? Well, good luck. The Ice Country is definitely one of the most vicious areas, but at least you're past the area where you couldn't even afford any consumables. Alright, I have a regular controller again. Much more comfy. The Google Translate app on your phone handles the pixelated text better than you thought it would. Interesting. 76. Bum, ba-da-ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. And another humanoid form, hand form change. Come on! Be nice, please. Well, I guess it is nice in that it hasn't naturally used flame yet, but considering that we just missed, there it is. And we lose. Because we would need to deal 1800-ish damage still. Not quite enough. And realistically, getting more levels is not gonna help us that much, so we just keep trying now. Actually, we should probably just start writing down the things we see. Actually, no, I'm too lazy with that. Pizza tires use so much. I mean, pizza tires sound like they wouldn't work too well, honestly. So it will help if you get more levels. More levels would technically always help, but the increase for each level is very marginal. Like, we might survive a little bit more of certain attacks, but the flame is always going to be the big problem, because it's percentage based for maximum HP. But we would also eventually just deal a bit more damage, but the damage variance is so high anyways that the damage increase each, well, multiplier isn't that grand. We would need to get like 10 levels in order to more or less guarantee needing one less hit, which takes a long time. And if we could just get through here, we would actually be able to level up a lot more efficiently. In theory, anyways. Exactly, Dark Studio. I think I can reset already. Well, technically we still have a chance if this is a tornado form. We get another 800 damage roll and then we don't get killed before we get to attack again. We could technically win. But unfortunately Farius decides to not block or dodge anything, so... Not really. I think that was like the third or fourth attempt already, where if we just gotten one less humanoid form or one less just natural flame attack rather than counter attack, we would have won. Actually, we would have a good chance to win anyways. That's probably more accurate to say. But so far, no luck. Okay, next attempt. I forgot count. Or a lost count is, I guess, more accurate. I wonder why he favors going to hand and human form so much. At least it feels like it. Oh, hey, we see a tornado form for once. Unfortunately, it pretty much doesn't matter what he does next, because we are going to be dead in 2 counterattacks no matter what. And we're not gonna be able to defeat this thing. Well, technically we can defeat it in 3 attacks. If he goes to tornado here, which he did, we get 2 more attacks at most. But we need to get really high damage rolls, and which we didn't. So this is impossible to win now. The counterattack from the hand form will kill us, no matter what. Okay, increase that one by 1. We still need... how much was it? 1,239 damage, which we cannot deal in 1 hit. And kind of, that's another one of these attempts where we would have had a good chance if we didn't cast Flame in the humanoid form as a natural attack. It's still, that was the 3rd fire, as in Fire 2. That was the last one the hand form could cast. But if you just take a single one of the humanoid form's flame attacks, you do not survive all the counter attacks, as in the natural ones. Like, you can take the counter-attack and that's it. Then you survive the 3 fire attacks, and technically, if you then just switch between tornado form and hand form forever, you could deal 20,000 damage. But you would need to just avoid the hand or the human form at all times. The alternative is just to deal enough damage, which is definitely in the realm of possibility. Well, yeah, because the hand form can no longer counterattack, and you basically take almost no damage from the regular attacks of the hand form if it just switches between hand and tornado. Is what I'm saying. Oh well. He dies after 3. No, Ferris survives 3 fire 2s. As long as the humanoid form didn't pop up again. That's what I'm saying. Which is the problem. Oh, yeah, but that was just an explanation of concept. We can do infinite damage if we just get lucky enough. Which is unnecessary, obviously. Happy New Year early, everyone. Happy New Year. Hey Life Tactics, welcome. How are you doing? And humanoid form again. Fun fact, the text here in Japanese says Mizu, like miss, but just Mizu. Kind of like miso soup. Actually don't know whether that's how you write miso soup. Oh well. We technically still have a chance, but it's dwindling by the second. Two times 800 would not quite do the trick, so we would need the tornado form next again. Ugh. Well, we have the tornado form, but unfortunately it's still going to heal itself. So yeah, we need that really high damage roll, and we didn't get it, so I think it's literally impossible to win now. Actually no, we can't technically survive the fire counterattack from the hand form, but unfortunately this is not the hand form, so +1. This is like auto chess of Final Fantasy 5. I don't think you get enough options for this to be auto chess. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna do a bit of a weird thing here. Heal up fairies, rearrange stuff in my inventory. I believe those are turtle shells. Just because I want to like change up RNG a little bit. So this attempt here is still going to be similar to the previous ones, but at least the next one below then should have the RNG is a bit different. That's the theory. Buttons you're holding on specific frames and into battle is what decides it all. Well, no, it changes the RNG, but it's not what it decides it all at all. I do believe what Samurai Goro meant is just kind of messing around with the menu. It changes up your RNG when you just do various movements and button presses and going into menus, etc. But I don't think it is as you go into battle, because that sequence is way too short. Holding buttons changes RNG as you get to battle too. I just no messing around in the menu changes RNG, so it might just be the button presses outside of the menu as well, for all I know. Battle on the same frame rule? Well, the +1 and -1 to speed, or +0, will not necessarily be relevant to us. Hopefully not. And it might be within the realm of possible to manipulate it. It would be nice if Liquid's claim starting form was random. That would definitely help us in our case. But it would also make it more difficult to plan for. Also increase the death count already. Is there any fire protection gear this early? Nope, nothing at all. You are forgetting the Soul Cannon and Raving Loom. Soul Cannon is the real reason why we need to go level 90 plus in order to get past World 1. Having 2 flames in a row. Goodbye. And hey Falcon, welcome. Was in time? Sure. Just waiting until we get lucky enough to defeat Liquid Flame at this point. Well, it also takes quite a while to get there back there every time. This entire time, I forgot to equip the training suit. I was actually still doing the same damage as last time. Oops. The problem is the fire skills of the humanoid form are percentage based of your maximum HP, so no matter how much HP I have, they will always deal the same percentage. In order to make a difference for surviving the hand forms with fire attacks, I would need to have a lot more HP for it to make a difference. Realistically anyways. But we would deal more damage if we level up. Yeah, I'm aware of Dark JDL, but the problem is that we will take like chip damage from the other forms too, with the Elven Mantle, etc. So it's almost impossible to ever just only take damage from the humanoid form, etc. One more good hit would do it. Well, there we go. That took a while. Maybe it was all of me forgetting to equip the training suit. Maybe. Hard to tell. Basically, we were not dealing any more damage than we did at level 34 until that just now. But then again, considering the damage rolls just now, I don't think there was actually much of a difference. It might have been. Hard to tell. Alrighty, so we equipped the Mithril Dagger again, the Mithril Armor. Here all the way up. And now we're going to the next cutscene and tally up our deaths. So we have... how many deaths? I think that's a 40. It's hard to tell with this small screen right there. Yeah, that's 40. So 40 deaths. Last time we checked, we had how many? 27, that's plus 13. That is 25 deaths on Liquid Flame. Is it 24th? Mage shape indeed. And Dorm Chimeras. Escape should be easy. Yeah, it's not gonna be that difficult. Especially since we don't really care about getting any of the chests aside from the Mage. It's gonna be rather straightforward. We might still need to get lucky in order to avoid getting Deathclawed, which is definitely a potential to die for us, but it will. Sandworm's gonna be fun. Well, Sandworm is not going to be a thing until like 30 hours in, I would guess. Full skill percent challenge? Sure, we can go with that. Profness, thank you. Thank you so much for 38 months of support. Welcome back for a long time. And well, glad you enjoy your stay. Hope you're doing well. The escape being good for grinding. The escape is good for grinding out elixirs. You have a thief. And they do give pretty solid experience, honestly. Sandworm soon, as in 20 hours. Yeah, my alerts have been doing that. Basically, what I've been doing is I separated the audio source for it to be via separate, and for some reason OBS hasn't updated that properly yet. So it still sounds a bit off. So yeah. But yeah, the alert sounds are weird on my end. So we have 10 minutes to escape. Just in-game minutes. Alrighty, I'm not even going to bother picking up these chests over here, which is basically just free money. Because there can be random encounters in here, the encounter chance is really low. But I might as well just minimize the chance of getting any random encounters whatsoever. So that's exactly what I'm doing here. The only thing I really want is the item on the right side of the tower here with the Guardian Dagger, because that thing is just way too strong compared to anything else we can use or have. I basically just memorize most things. I just know where things are. I don't really know Japanese. But I do have people who do know Japanese that can help me out at times, so that's nice. Those Gygus enemies have about, I think, 750 HP. They counterattack with Aero, and they use Aero 2 as a regular move, which does quite a bit of damage, and it's actually quite scary for a lot of solo cactus. But our Berserker doesn't really mind. These wizards like to use confusion, but a Berserker is actually immune to confusion. So, one Guardian Dagger, please. The Guardian Dagger has way more attack power than our Mithril Dagger. It's an improvement of 13 attack points, which is insane. On top of that, it has a 1 in 4 chance to block physical attacks. Just the Guardian Dagger plus Elf Cape alone is a 50-50 chance to block physical attacks. Add a 25% chance for the shield on top of that, and you have... what is it? A 37.5% chance to get hit at all. Also, this is one of the random encounters we really like to avoid. So the way this random counter works is that the sergeant gives the command for all of the remaining wolves to attack, and then the remaining wolves attack on their own volition on top of that. Which is actually different from the forced encounter you will face at the end of this sequence here, where the sergeant or the wolves will not attack on their own volition, only when the sergeant tells them to. Also, yeah, that's a lot more damage with a dagger, which is reliable to hit an attack. So it is pretty much just strictly better than a mithril hammer. And he escapes. Alrighty, so we can get killed here, which let's hope it doesn't happen. So this way, the way this works is, if you kill all the 3 wolves, Deathclaw will transform into, well, the sergeant will transform into an enemy called Ironclaw, which has the ability called Deathclaw, which both paralyzes you and puts you into critical HP. So in this case, we actually want Ferris to attack the sergeant first, to at least whittle down, if not just outright kill him before anything bad like that happens. One more attack and that guy would do the trick. What level is needed for X-Step Zolozurk? 99? Probably. Like, the chance of succeeding even at max level is so incredibly tiny that I promised to get 2 X-Step, but unless we figure out some form of RNG manipulation, I'm not gonna give it more than like 20 or 30 tries. Hey, nice, good job with Ferris. Alrighty, we got everything from here that we wanted, and we finally can head over to the Chimeras and start grinding there a lot faster now. Because each one of those gives 1000 experience, they are guaranteed spawn. The only downside is that they do hit like a truck. And we need at least 2 attacks in order to defeat them. Hey Menblock, I'm doing kind of okay. A bit tired, to be honest, after running around like 3 hours earlier trying to get my PC to work again. What happened with it? It just didn't start. Basically, initially it started up, and then it just shut down, like 3-4 seconds of silence, and then seemingly started up again, but I had no picture, nothing that was indicating anything useful. So I tried to go to nearby computer store, which is closed because the owner is sick. Called the one in the next village over, and that one is closed because, well, holidays. Also one-shot the zoo. Nice. So yeah. No, it's kind of, my PC has been doing that unfortunately since a while. Ah, 25 damage to a few to one-shot that one. So next order of operation would be defeating Ifrit, as well as Biblos. But before that we will want to level up a bunch more, and this is actually going to be most likely our final grinding spot until level 90 anyways. So I might as well just gain a few levels before I continue on. Did it get bounced up by a screen? I have no idea, I didn't see anything. That's the problem. I couldn't see anything on my screens at all. Okay, Nice. We can deal half of its health in damage. So we should be able to two-shot it. And this is 1000 experience for each encounter. As you can see, the biggest problem is that we do take a crazy amount of damage. So we will have to restock on our regular potions pretty frequently. Yeah, basically when I asked in Twitter and Discord, I've got basically all kinds of ranges for what it may be or may not be. Like, all of these sound plausible, but it's like, that's why I wanted to bring it to a PC place where we could just properly run tests instead. Since without replacement parts and such, I can't really test much properly. Does the numlock light goal unlock when you spam it? I don't think my keyboard reacted at all. Aqua Rig. We can only auto-grind in the pyramid. Indefinitely, yes. We can technically auto-grind in the desert. But we need to keep a close eye on it because of the poison. And we can also auto-grind technically in the steamship, but because the ghosts like to just HP leak, we eventually will just take a bunch of damage. Yeah, I don't really have old PC parts that would be new enough to fit in there. This PC here is about 6 or 7 years old by itself. It was a crazy high-end machine at the time when I bought it, which is why it actually holds still decently well up today. But yeah. If there's a failing component, the motherboard should either let an error let burn or play a sound. Haven't seen either. But then again, I wasn't looking for LEDs per se. I did exchange the cables, so I don't think that was the case. It's the one thing I did have replacements for. I mean, the thing is, my PC does have kind of a history of not properly starting up. Like, it did tell me once in a while the chassis isn't through, but when I restarted it, it just started fine. But also in my old apartment, when I initially got the PC and plugged it in, it actually just caused a power surge and made my electricity go away in the entire room, and I had to go out in the corridor and put it back on again. So, yeah. There is definitely some form of problem somewhere, but it has run quite fine until now. Plus, I don't really have the money to, well, go out of my way to check it, or even buy replacements necessarily. So I just left it as is. You can disable the chassis intrusion error. Interesting. Also, what is also interesting, the Chimera apparently can go 3 times before I get my second attack in. But that's less than ideal, in fact. Which actually means I would want to get that ninja suit out of the library, so I probably want to try and defeat Ifrit sooner rather than later. It's It's not useful unless you're worried about the rabbit getting inside. So, do I need to go into the BIOS in order to turn off the chassis error? Because I don't know what that is. But as I said, it's pretty much like there shouldn't be anything, in theory. You have to remove a wire for it, I see. Okay, probably just going to BIOS, but I will probably not restart my PC until like February when I finally get my laptop back and I have another backup. I'll just put it into sleep mode. Did someone open the case? I see. Yeah, that's useless. Mostly. Good to know, thank you. I figured it might have something to do with like, hey, this fan is kind of stuck for some reason. Or something like that. Yeah, I guess the best I could do right now for anyway would be removing the wire, but I'm not gonna open up the PC while it's still running, or without removing the power cable. And I'm not gonna restart the PC, because right now it's running. So, I'll try to think of it when we get back to it. If you know what motherboard it has, you can check the manual. I do not. I can probably check it. Basically the way I bought this PC originally is by effectively just assembling the parts I wanted at the time and let the people manufacturing the stuff handle the thing. Because that way, while it did cost a bit more for it to be already pre-assembled, I also had the guarantee that if it didn't work for any reason whatsoever, I would get a warranty on it. So yeah, that's kind of my main reasoning on that. Can check in the system info what motherboard you have. Okay. DDR3 RAM stick started to go bad. Tents are not a good investment in Komaru because I will have to kill off my allies every time I use a tent. Otherwise I would actually buy cabins. Because we do have enough money for that matter. Well, I guess we can't buy cabins right now. What level are we? 34. Should we give Ifrit one try? It would be nice to get the ninja suit out of here, just so we are slightly faster than the Chimera. Let's give it one try. So this is going to be a pretty lengthy journey every time for each attempt at Ifrit, which is why I don't necessarily want to do this until we gain a bunch more levels. Since Ifrit, unfortunately, kind of like Liquid Flame, does have the ability to use that 25% attack. But it doesn't have to. We'll see. That's a Phoenix down over there, don't care. Page 64. At least we one-shot those. Fighting the enemies here in the ancient library is, generally speaking, absolutely not worth it, because you only get experience and money for the last enemy you defeat in any row of pages. So the problem is, effectively, this could be like 6-7 enemies in a row, potentially. And you only get experience for the very last one you kill. If each one of the enemies you defeated here would actually give you experience, it would actually be kind of decent, but unfortunately that is not the case. $60 refills. Yeah, we get enough money out of it. The money is not a concern. The problem is just having to walk back there, really. Every time. Which is why if we had the airship, this would actually be significantly nicer. Or even just a Black Chocobo. But for that we need to defeat Biblos. And Sandworm. That's right, we need to defeat Sandworm before we get the airship. Potions heal 50 actually. Either way, so this is Ifrit. Ifrit, kind of like previous bosses, has 3000 HP. He has a flame attack which is percentage based, and he loves to spam fire too. So at first turn he will 2 out of 3 times use fire 2, and 1 out of 3 times use flame, which fire 2 is desirable. Unfortunately he used flame. He also has evasion, which we should... Oh my goodness, are you serious? Which we should have a pretty good chance to not worry about. Because, well, we're pretty fine on that end. So we actually don't quite defeat him in 3 attacks. F4 attacks. Especially not with misses, so that doesn't help. Are you serious? So I would like to point out, once again, kind of like I've said many times before, daggers cut enemy evasion in half. Ifrit does have a decent amount of evasion, I believe it's 30%. But we should only, as a consequence, miss 15% of the time. So that is really, really unlucky right there. Missing 3 times out of 4 attacks. Actually, 3 times out of 5 attacks. Either way, we want to actually get just a little bit more attack power to be able to defeat Ifrit guaranteed in 4 attacks. That will basically more or less guarantee victory within a reasonable amount of time. So what we're gonna do is check what level I am, level 34. I need to check Ifrit's stats, how much HP or defense it has. And I can do this while I'm fighting these things. Alright, Ifrit. Ifrit has 3000 HP, he has 20%, so he only has 20% evasion, I would like to point out. It's not even 30%, it's 20% evasion, so 10% chance to dodge every time we attack. You know what would be funny? If you could use a Beastmaster's command, control command in order to control a Berserker. That would be great. Alright, Ifrit has 10 defense, so let's see. Our Guardian Dagger has 36 attack power. $3,000 HP, 10 defense. Alrighty, so we are level 34. Level 35, we would on average deal 600 damage to Ifrit. Right, that's not quite correct because I forget when Berserk is applied in the first place. By the way, we get Phoenix Downs every time we defeat a Chromo Chimera. So we are actually gaining money every time we fight these things. Even if we invest all the potions. That's... In theory, level 35 would be enough to defeat Ifrit. The next step would actually be level 38 for dealing more damage, and then 40 exactly. 40 actually sounds like a decent goal to achieve for Ifrit. We are also level 35. Breaks the fourth wall on the taxi Jäger. Why? Also, level 35 is probably a really bad idea now that I think about it, because level 5 Doom is a real thing. So we are going to go at least up to level 36 before we try Ifrit again. Level 37 should almost guarantee killing him in 4 attacks though. Uh-oh. I should have saved and healed before this. I forgot back attacks are a thing. We need now 4 attacks. Actually, if we are really lucky, we can do it in 3. Probably, maybe? No, we cannot. We need 4 attacks guaranteed. And we hope that he... Actually, it doesn't matter whether he uses Aqua Rake or physical attacks. At least we can block the physical attacks, I suppose. We should survive it. Okay. That's 15 more fights for 1 more levels. And we are already running out of potions again. Which is expected, I suppose. I'm actually curious, what is the level going to be for one-shotting a Chimera with a Guardian Dagger? Because at some point we will be able to one-shot them in theory. So, Chimeras have 20 defense. But I need to actually calculate real quick on how Berserk even works. Like, what does it add to the formula? Well, that doesn't help. See, most enemies are immune to Berserk, but that's not what I'm looking for. equals attack times 3 divided by 2. Probably round it down. So... effectively, instead of 36 attack power, we have times 3, that is 100, that's 90, 108 divided by 2 is 54 attack power instead. So if I just type in 54 attack power for our weapons, we should have the correct numbers. So, in order to deal 1000 damage to a Chimera, or Dorm Chimera, we need to be at level 46. Is that right? Oh, that's interesting. At level 46 already, we will one-shot the Chimeras with a Guardian Dagger. That doesn't seem right. That feels like it would be way too early, but then again, we're already doing almost 1000 damage to regular enemies who have no defense. Then again, it might actually be calculated before defense. Let's see, right now we are level 35. According to this, I should deal on average 888 damage. Okay, so this is not how it works apparently. So instead, it would need to subtract the weapon attack before it gets multiplied. So this means that we do have 34 minus 20 times 3 divided by 2. 20 times 3 divided by 2. So that's... wait, no, that doesn't seem right. 21? No, that's actually right. So 21 with our multiplier of... what is our multiplier? Multiplier of 16. 336 damage. That doesn't seem right either. Okay, I have no idea how Berserk damage calculation works. Seems weird. Neither approach works, so something is fishy. This challenge run looks like a lot of grinding. I have decided it is accurate and yet an understatement. 54, yeah. Yeah, I really don't understand how the attack power is supposed to work here, unless I'm doing something very wrong somewhere. Because it should be 54 weapon attack as a Berserker. But this doesn't make sense for the Chimera brain the damage, so I set it to 20 defense. Which doesn't seem right at all. At level 35, according to my calculator, I deal 888 damage on average. Which we clearly do not. Daggers are stupid. That's calculated in there. And one additional multiplier or one less multiplier would not change that result, honestly. Yeah. How much strength is this Ferris working with? 48 right now, because we don't have any plus multiplier. Right? Yeah, 48 strength, 19 agility. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. No idea. I mean, the silly thing is that the damage numbers are approximately correct without taking the Berserker into account at all. Like, the low damage roll is, what, 560? Whereas, according to my calculation, without accounting for Berserk, it would be 576. Are Berserk is actually Berserked? Probably? Pretty hard to tell. Did I look up on the wrong defense in the Chimera Brain? Maybe. Let's see. I did say 20. It's a Dorm Chimera, which has 20 defense, according to this Final Fantasy 5 algorithms guide. That's what I typed in as well. I mean, let's see, if I type in 0 defense, which the Zoo, for example, has 0 defense, with an attack power of 36. Okay, how much damage do we do? Just under 800, 912 right now. Which, if I go with the power weapon attack of 54, and it's the high damage roll. Actually, that is accurate for an enemy with 0 defense. I think my spreadsheet doesn't handle defense properly. That is probably the issue. What happens when you cast Berserk on a Berserker? Nothing. A Berserker is immune to Berserk, so it will just fail as a spell. Maybe thinking of different translation. Maybe. And yeah, Dagger is not agility. Dagger also based on strength, and it has to do with the weapon attack rather than the weapon strength for that matter. So let's see. We are level 36, so that's nice. We need more potions though. Let's see. Yep, we cannot be confused as a Berserker, that is accurate. So the numbers are correct for no defense. Where do I calculate defense into the formula though? Level times... like level and multipliers in there. Shouldn't it be just multiplier and then figuring out the attack? It doesn't even seem to take weapon damage into account in the first place in my spreadsheet. I'm really confused what I did there. Oh, there's min attack. It's 54. 54 minus... That doesn't make any sense. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Proper raid. Secret raid! Yeah, sure. Thank you so much for the secret raid and the host. The secret just went off and I have no idea what's happening because I'm focused on a spreadsheet. Hello! Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon, everybody. Hooray, Yagamoth. That's so weird. Hi. Welcome, everybody. We're currently just running back and forth trying to figure out how to berserk and how to grind. And I'm actually just going to go ahead and try something while I'm trying other stuff. But yeah, welcome. We need to grind a bunch. We are currently level 36 now. We can now defeat the Orm Chimera, so we've managed to get past the Liquid Flame, but the next big hurdle is going to be Ifrit as well as Biblos, especially Biblos. And Sandworm. We'll get to Sandworm eventually. So, I need to find a clamp or something like that to hold down the button. Or actually hold down two separate buttons for that matter. So, and this is how I want to grind for a while. Hold down and hold the A button, but I need a clamp to hold down the down button and the A button for that matter. So I'm not entirely sure how I can accomplish that. Yeah, that context is weird. Hey Duckfist, welcome. How are you doing? Where's my copper? There it is. You were pleased with the outcome of the secret at 100%. Nice. Okay, I'm going to go real quick and try and... Oh yeah, I should not forget to equip the goggles here. Just so we can not get blinded. And I'm going to real quick and see whether I can like find some clamps or something like that. So be right back. Oh, that's right. I cannot hold down. This doesn't work here. For some reason this conveyor belt doesn't let you walk onto it again if you get an encounter just afterwards. So never mind, we're going to go into the desert. Oh. No more food. Please fill up the food box. No, 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 not frogs. Don't you understand? People can take out the frogs out of the food box. You need to put something else into it. You need to put stuff into the food box people cannot take out. Why are you starving the rabbit? I don't understand that. So that means I also want to equip the elf cape again. That's the correct one. Still wanna find a clamp or so. But thanks to having a ridiculously strong weapon now in comparison to where we are in the game, and level for that matter, we just one-shot everything anyways. Well, not everything. Most things. Put a cliffhanger into the food box. What weapon are we planning on using in the end game? An Earth Hammer, or Gaia Hammer, it's also known, with a Thornet to underflow the magic stat and just deal a ton of area of effect damage, as well as an Aegis Shield for general magic defense, Reflect Ring or Haste Boots, or a Guard Ring for various purposes, as well as probably the Bone Mail. Because there's no reason not to just equip the Bone Mail for the most part, since we can't heal in combat anyways. What does the value of the reputation mean? On basic principle, nothing. It's just a representation of whether you save the frogs in general, or whether you decide to put them into the food box. Basically, that's the frog faction reputation you have there, and the entire system is loaned from World of Warcraft. Also, there is enemies in here that can blind us. Even though they're called silent beasts, they like to blind as well with 50% of the time attacks. So I'm equipping, exactly because of these guys, equipping the glasses. So those bees have an attack that 50% of the time it will silence you, 50% of the time it will blind you. But we are immune to blind now. Apparently we are also immune to physical damage. Do you have a certain cooldown until you can try to save a frog again? That way nobody can individually just spam the commands. Alright, so here we go. Equip the Elven Cape again. Alright, I just saved, so we can't just hold down here and hold down the A button. In theory, we just kill a bunch of enemies. But, two problems. One, the enemies are decently stronger here. And two, these flower thing, whatever, can poison us. So that is actually less than ideal, because one poison ticks is 1/16th of your maximum health, meaning it is also percentage based. Sounds rather tame, until you realize that it also works on each step on the overworld. So yeah. Alright, I need to find some clamps, so gonna get one more combat and then be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry. Turns out there's a bunch of people actually visiting upstairs that they didn't know about. I don't like people. All I wanted is something to hold down a button, which this thing just doesn't really work. Alright, I'll just figure it out eventually. Not the... No, you are fine. It's just like... people have absolutely no relations with, where it's just like they're just talking and talking and talking. Who does that? That's weird. But either way, I'm back. Hello, good morning, good evening, and good afternoon, everybody. I think it's quote ad. Let's see. There we go. So this place is nice because I don't have to pay as much attention and I can try to figure out stuff on the side. It's obviously not as efficient as the chimeras. Plus, whenever bears get poisoned, I absolutely have to remove the poison, else stuff goes south really quickly. Whoa. Good job, Profness. Sneaky Profness wins everything. So how close are we to the next level is the question, I guess. 4, 5, 7, 3... Pretty close, I guess. Let's see, what was the next level I would want to look for? 48 string... So level 37, we do not get an additional attack multiplier. Let's see whether that is true for 39. We do actually get an additional attack modifier or multiplier if we equip the training suit. At level 37. Thank you, Menblock. I mean, I've said that multiple times before, but it's more of a concept of if it's just people talking about random things that are none of my interest or business, then that's just boring to me. And I'm not a terribly social person, unfortunately, so I have absolutely no business with these kinds of things. You feel my pain? Well, no wonder, you just got lumped there. But hey, welcome Jazz, and welcome to anybody else who may have joined us. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I think small talk is fine, honestly. It's just not something I can necessarily interact with. Like, it just seems weird to me. In a lot of cases. Not even always, just usually. So we are small people because we talk about each other, huh? That's fair. I like being small. Oh my god. I just saw a thing. Yeah, I kind of feel like that too, Chess. How much more experience do we need? Alright, at this point we can probably just walk outside. Make sure to equip the glasses so we do not get blinded. And then we walk into the library at this point, I think. Yeah, that's fair. Ridiculous. Schrödinger's small talk. I like how you go about that, ridiculous. That's really nice. Can fake it until you make it now. Yeah. I mean, realistically, everybody does that. Some people are just more confident about being able to make it in the end than others. I think that's how I look at it anyways. I mean, generally speaking, I would say it's very different for me personally for, let's say, interaction here on Twitch. Because I actually like the topics that we talk about, because it's interesting. Like this one right now, just kind of the meta talk about the small talk rather than the small talk itself is actually quite intriguing to me. And so I'm quite engaged into that conversation. But simultaneously, if I'm just not interested in what people talk about other than that, because they're not talking about topics of my interest, I don't really have a reason to care, so to speak. I'm not sure whether or how accurate that is. You leveled up, you leveled up. Now you carry your team. Nice. We haven't had a single encounter until we arrived at Ifrit. That's pretty impressive. +1 strength, so we will deal a bit more damage against Ifrit here, and this should pretty much guarantee that we will defeat him in 4 attacks. If we get to that. Kind of like before, he has Fire 2 as an ability that deals like 300 damage. He has actually a physical attack that can stun us, so we just hope he doesn't do that. Good. Fire 2 is good. The other one would be Flame, which is 25% of our maximum health and damage, and he only has a 10% chance to dodge right now. Ifrit, please stop dodging. Alright. Also, please stop using the Flame. Flame is a 1 in 3 chance every single turn. You already used it twice. Why do you miss so often, Ferris? Why don't you block the physical attacks? Oh my goodness. Any a 10% chance? What's wrong with you? Oh no. Oh no. I did not actually increase the death count last time I tried it for it. I just realized that. Updating my spreadsheet here. Does battle speed matter? I don't know. Maybe? Probably not. We can try and test it actually on the Chimera Brains. Because right now I'm barely slower than them. Actually, I'm barely faster than them. In terms of, I go just barely 2 turns before they go 3. If I increase the battle speed, if they guaranteed go 3 instead, we would know actually. So that's a good test. Did I already level up to 37? I did not actually. I didn't even realize it until now. I need one more encounter for 37. Used to be extremely socially awkward. Well, welcome to the club. I'm still socially awkward in person. Very much so. I just like to listen rather than to talk anyways. But at the bright side... There are encounters in here. On the bright side, I can now just talk fine on, like, the internet. So that's a plus, I guess. I need 332 experience. Okay. Page 32 is a man shaking out a dusty rug. The kanji for it. Also we are 37, we did not need quite that much experience. I had no idea. Alrighty, so... Let's go. Oh, in the pick. Oh, I see. That took me a while. Alright, that's the correct attack if it. Now, if you would be so nice to not use your flame all the time. Please. Doesn't help that he's much faster than we are. Are you serious? Come on! Oh my goodness. That's one death. There's no way we can attack twice, because he will always either use flame or fire 2 on his first turn, and he only has 2 separate turns. Never mind! Fairies was just barely fast enough. I thought fairies would be too slow, but it still worked. I figured fairy, considering that Ifrit went 3 times for fairies, just going barely twice, Ifrit would go once more, but she just kinda squeaked in there. Hey, only 1 miss! Isn't that nice? Alrighty, mithril armor back on. We didn't even heal all the way to full. Thankfully that shouldn't matter too much. Probably. We'll see. So, and here is the reason as to why I even wanted to defeat Ifrit, even though I know I will probably want to grind a bunch more for Biblos. Over there on the left side is a chest that contains a ninja suit or an agility suit or whatever you want to call it. Either way, it has the same defense as a mithril armor, but it's lighter, meaning we don't lose as much agility, maybe. And we also gain +1 agility from the armor itself. So that should help us in theory. If we get out of here. Which shouldn't be that big of a deal because, while the pages are really annoying, it's just not worth fighting, they're not terribly dangerous either. This is where you needed to have Ifrit, otherwise the bookshelf would always be in your way. There we go. And +1 agility, and also 1 less agility lost for that matter. So this is really good overall. Next one would be done at 8. I don't think we can go down to 8. Alright, this is fine. Alright, now we should actually be guaranteed faster than the Chimera Brain. Or Dorm Chimera, I suppose. Not Chimera Brain. Chimera Brain's a different enemy. Also, fun fact, there's no encounters in this room. Hey Grim, thank you for the good luck, I will need it. Although right now I just need patience, because this is gonna be a long grind. I'm brave? Well, I promised it, because we did reach certain thresholds for the Yagashura-thon. So I'm finally making good on my promises. Okay, moving on. So basically the way the equipment weight works is every 8 equipment weight you effectively lose 1 agility. Which, of course, is not that good, as you might be able to imagine. Because you go slightly slower each turn. So for that reason, is why we just barely sometimes had the Dorm Chimera in the desert go 3 times before we went twice. Now that risk should be completely eliminated. Which, fun fact, if you were to play bots, you would at this point have like a 50-50 chance of whether you get 2 attacks in before the Chimera gets 3 attacks in or not. This is a nice and chill challenge that lets you interact with chat much more. Yet I'm still so bad at reading chat. But yes, it's true. So that's nice. Bonk. So next level we actually gain a damage upgrade. I guess we can just gauge how much more damage we will deal. So 560, 608. That might just be our range for all I know. (560, 608) against the Chimera. Which, let's see. That is a difference of 48 damage. (48 times... how much is it? What is 48 to be divided by 4? That's 12. What is our multiplier right now? This level we have a multiplier. We have 20 agility but 48 strength. Our current equipment. Our multiplier at level 37 is 16. What does 48 divided by 16 do? So that's +3. So yeah, that was actually the entire damage range then. Thank you. That's all I wanted to know. 99 heal potion. For anybody who may be wondering, why am I using heal potion rather than just using inner intent? When you use an inner intent in this one here, you do revive your allies. So I would have to kill them every single time. So the dagger has a base attack range of 0, +0, plus until or up to +3. So +1, +2, +3, or +0. is the attack damage range of a regular dagger multiplier thing, or attack power thing. So, if we level up now, when do we level up? Okay, in 18 Chimeras we will level up. Then we can note the damage difference and see how much of a difference it's going to be if we get the full range out of it. That way we will be able to calculate the damage and the damage or the levels we need for the next multiplier, regardless of how the formula works out the rest. Brrr. By the way, yes, that weird sound effect is on my end. Sorry, I don't know how to fix it. And Hobo, thank you! Thank you so much for 47 months of support. Welcome back. Well, I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well. That's a long time, holy moly. That scared you? I'm sorry. I have no idea how to fix it. It's basically my scene has the Twitch alerts, and I want to have the source have its own audio so I can control it via OBS so I can make it louder. I can remove that technically. But now I have no idea what the loudness is going to be of it. 4 years of awesome streams. Aw, I'm comfy. Thank you, Obo. That's really nice of you. Welcome back. I hope you continue enjoying your stay. Probably not worse than Brrts. Well... I guess? It could be worse, it could be super loud. We don't really know that until somebody subscribes or something like that. Once we have so much HP that I can comfortably take 2 Dorm Chimeras every time, we might just do that. By Ferris. Ferris has +3 agility, +3 strength, +2 magic power, and I think +2 stamina. Basically on average she has the best stats out of any character. And agility, as in speed, is probably more important than the strength in the end, especially since we also rely a little bit more magic power for the final area. Which, it might mean we actually need 1 or 2 more levels in order to get past Sandbomb or Soul Cannon compared to a Butts character. But, yeah. Also, by the way, we just mastered Berserkers. Maybe we have done that a while ago, but I didn't pay attention. Accidentally ripped out the cable out of my... By the Japanese version, it's the only way to play this game on original cartridge. That one, thank you for life. You would have gone with Galuf because Karen Cried is cute. So there's actually a pretty massive problem with that one, because ignoring the bosses that you're missing, like, it really doesn't matter. If you're willing to grind with Berserker to get to the final boss, then that's like a minor thing. Basically, Kara gets +3 magic power. However, in order to do the only setup that we know can possibly be the final boss, we have to have not more than +2 magic power, which means Galuf, if he wouldn't get replaced, Bots and fairies are the only characters that can possibly still underflow their magic value while still equipping an Aegis shield. So the current only known way of beating the final boss is equipping an Aegis shield, which gives you +1 magic power, and equipping a Thornlet, which gives you -4 magic power, I believe. Meaning it underflows the magic power value, and that's how you deal an insane amount of damage through the through the Gaia hammer. And that's the only way how we currently have figured out that it's technically possible to beat the final boss. Yeah, as I said, ignoring the story battles, you can just do that without as well. Also, I'm going to real quick change the command quad light. If you check Discord, you know why. For instead of Jap, I'm gonna name it JP instead. If I could actually... wait. The quad light, I cannot edit the command. Actually, I cannot edit the command name, I just realized. Really? I did not know that was a thing. I guess I never needed it until now. That's okay, we can just remove it and replace it. Would 4 Berserkers be much easier? Yes. It still takes a long time with 4 Berserkers, but it is significantly easier. I didn't realize how close I was to dying, so that was kinda spooky. We also have to go and grab more potions now. $50 sub badge. Rump. Oh, by the way, thank you for pointing it out, Jess. I was not aware. Would a 4 Berserker team make the run much faster? Yes. I would say instead of 100 hours of grinding, which we will have to do probably, it will probably be more in the region of... It will probably be more in the region of, well, 40 to 50? Maybe 30 to 40, something like that. No, basically just because you have 4 characters to absorb damage and individual attacks that also deal decent damage, and you're going to be significantly over-leveled, is really helping out tremendously. That's a very good point too. A team of characters is also faster in grinding, because you take less damage overall as well, because you just kill the enemies quicker. Are they grinding for Biblos now? We are kind of grinding for Biblos. We're also kind of grinding for Sandworm and Soul Cannon already, because this is probably the place that is the most efficient to grind for the rest of our grind. I say probably because I don't actually know. What is our level aim for Biblos? Honestly, I'm not sure. It's a good question. Let's see. Assuming this is also the level, or, well, equipment layout that we will try to tackle Biblos with, what would be a good level to go against him? Level 51 looks actually like it would be a pretty good level overall. Because that is when we get additional attack multipliers. I think we're leveled up. Alrighty, we're now level 38, so we can now check out the damage range that we deal again. And then I also shouldn't forget about testing the other things. The previous damage range was from 560 to 608 damage. Now it's 646. Let's see, I don't know what the damage rolls are going to be yet. 629. So there is 4 different damage rolls that we can possibly get with a dagger. We have seen 2 of them so far. Blood swords. Blood swords have a 75% chance to miss in this game here. 5, 7, 8, that's way less. So I'm not sure about making it much more tolerable, but it could definitely be an interesting approach. So here's the thing, in theory, if we could equip a blood sword, there could be a bit of a strange way to set up our Berserker. Also our damage range is 578 to 646. So that's our new damage range. Which means we gained 18 damage on the low end. If we gain 18 damage every time we get an additional attack multiplier, and we need... How much do we need? Would that be right? What is our attack multiplier right now? Let's see. At level 38, our attack multiplier is 17. I'm not sure whether that has anything to do with it. Getting the Berserker to absorb an element that you grind enemies throughout would be a big thing for sustaining grinding. Yeah, that would be nice. So here's the catch. Unfortunately, the Aqua Rake is non-elemental, so we cannot use a Coral Ring for this one here in particular. Which would actually be really, really handy if we could do that. But yeah. It's actually an interesting thought. Is there any enemies that attack you with water or fire damage in the overworld around here? Kind of? Mini dragons use blades, which is actually cold damage. So you just neutralize the blaze. I know it says blaze and it looks like fire, but it's actually cold, it's weird. Plus many dragons unfortunately are not consistent enough to appear. I was just thinking of the machine enemies. I mean, we can fight Shinryu and Omega. We're not gonna beat them though. We will at least for once have enough HP to survive a tidal wave from Shinryu without even using a Coral Ring and hiding or doing anything else. But beyond that, that's probably not gonna work well. Either way, so the other idea is, so the thing is, a Drain Sword, or a Blood Sword as whatever you want to call it, actually gives, I think, +5 magic power. So, that's actually bad if you want to be able to equip that on a Berserker. In order to underflow your magic power on a Berserker, you would want to be able to equip swords. And you would want to actually get an accessory that reduces your magic power by 5, which is a rare steal from Apocalypse. So it's technically possible to get that on a Berserker. So that would be a nightmare and a half to try and get the rare steal from Apocalypse, which is an incredibly long walk over to Apocalypse every time you try, and you get 1 attempt every try. But it is technically possible to get the Giant's Gauntlet or whatever it's called as an accessory, and then underflow the magic power via equipping a Blood Sword. And a Thornlet for that matter. It just made me thinking with the for the Bloodsword, because Bloodsword technically could help us beat Neo XF. Because even though it has a horrible chance to hit, if you do hit, it would allow you to heal a good chunk, because it is based on magic power rather than strength. And if you can underflow the magic power, it would heal you for a lot actually. You might be able to sustain through everything with that, in theory. Not having to stop to heal. Honestly, by the time we can get a Bloodsword, well, it might still be too inconsistent, but the first Bloodsword you get is in World 2 in the tower. So that would be kind of late. We would already be level 90 by that point. It would be kind of nice, but by the time we finally manage to get past Soul Cannon, we are high enough level to just go all the way to Neo XF. It's still going to be random, but there's not really any notable amount of leveling we can do until we get to the pyramid, where we can actually get guard rings, which give us regeneration permanently. And we will take actually significantly less damage than we heal through the guard ring in the pyramid, and we can actually just infinite level to the final level there rather easily. And are you moving to the next area? In about... What do you mean with next area? We're probably going to be here for about 10 hours. Until we have level 51, which is currently my goal for Biblos. And then we're going to be probably here for another like 40 to 50 hours until we beat Sandworm. And then we're probably going to be here for another 20 to 30 hours until we beat Soul Cannon. Like, this is the grind area right here, from what I understand and know so far. We can check out other places at some point, but for now, this is as good as it gets. Rabbite emerges victorious. Yeah, Rabbite is way stronger than the Berserker. No, the other solo character challenges are not done yet. We still have like 8 or 9 or 10 to go. It's still quite a few actually. We're by no means done. Am I going to grind everything here? Yes. We have to grind to ridiculous levels in order to get past some bosses that you're definitely not meant to get past by pure damage. With random targeting on top of that. Yeah, I was thinking of prototypes too. Prototypes would actually be surprisingly interesting if they didn't have an ability that kills you 50% of the time and paralyzes you the other half. You actually don't have to use the airship for that, the Raving Loon, funnily enough. You can, as a matter of fact, fight prototypes right after getting the ship if you don't get a Black Chocobo. Which is why I was considering not, well, trading in the regular ship for the black chocobo. Even if it's a bit more annoying. Oh, you did say ship, sorry. You did say that. Derp. I only read airship for some reason. It's very easy to forget ship. Yeah, it's such a short part when you know what to do. Actually, I wonder whether there's some interesting water encounters that we could potentially go for. So here's an interesting thought. Are there different water encounters in the first world, or are they always the same? I know Final Fantasy 1 has all the same encounters, but here's the thing. You know, my idea was to just keep holding one direction and hold down the A button in order to grind infinitely. And that's kind of a problem. Because enemies just poison me or eventually deal enough damage through HP leak and stuff like that. Or it just doesn't work because the Steam ship can't really afford to do that. So, I know it depends on location in World 3, but I actually don't know about World 1. So my thought was just now, you can technically infinitely sail around the world by holding one direction. So if we have high enough defense, we might be able to do something with that. The linguistics of this game are kinda weird. So I mean, if the words are katakana, phonetics of English words, so as Japanese kid you'd have to sound them out, figure out the English word and then translate it back to actually know what it was. Yep, that's actually very similar to Tales of Fantasia. It's weird. But yeah, either way, Chimeras here are really efficient because you get 1000 experience with pretty much guaranteed 2 attacks. Sure, you have to heal a lot, but the more HP we gain, the less the damage means. Although the frequency of how frequently we have to restock our potions is going to be about the same. Maybe I don't want to go quite to 51 for Biblos. I'm not sure. Have I done solo runs for the advanced jobs? Yes. If you'd like to see the full list, you may want to check out this document here of the runs we've done so far. Doesn't look like anyone has a World 1 C encounters, right. I do believe Samurai Goro's tool, where we can actually look at various things, will allow you to check that out. Let's see whether I find the website. I did save everything at some point. Final Fantasy 5, Samurai Goro's homepage. Yeah, this might be interesting for if you would like to look into it. Let's see. Final Fantasy 5 editor. It's programmed in Visual Basic 6.0. At least battles won't have much punishments here in them. You are absolutely correct. They just play out the way they play out. Ah, yeah. His tool actually would allow you to do that. But I have absolutely no idea whether I can install this thing and it's just going to run. So we would have to test that. What does being Berserk give you in exchange for forcing regular attacks? Just plus strength and speed? No speed. No speed. Just strength. Berserk, EFC plus 50% attack power. Are you basically just a harm-strung freelancer with Berserk spell cast on you? You cannot even equip most things. A freelancer with Berserk cast on it would be stronger than this. Sure, Berserker has decently high strength and vitality, but that's about it. So how do I do this? The editor's programmed with these are the common dialogue control 6.0, used to open save files, used to create tabs, Windows common controls. I need to install these things? FF5. FF5 editor. Apparently I downloaded these things at some point already. All these things first, I think. Did I take any damage? Oh, we are level 39. Nice. Isn't that the encounter map in the Sea of the same except in one area? No. I don't think it's the same. You cannot encounter Stingray in World 1. Unless I'm mistaken. That would be interesting. I guess you cannot have the boat near the place where Stingray would normally spawn in World 1 anyways, so maybe you could have one. I don't know. What do you mean, to be honest? And this thing. This thing. This thing. Quick Tracks plugins. That's not what I'm looking for. No, I don't know how to do this. Didn't lose any HP. I have no idea how to start this editor, to be honest. Then again, I'm trying to do this while doing other stuff, so that's a bit more difficult. You should be able to land the airship on water in World 1. That's true, actually. That is accurate. So we would be able to get there. I need to install like Visual Basic 6.0? Or how does this work? Oh, we are going to do a Berserker challenge, Crosshair. Why not? I just said it's incredibly unlikely, and the only thing I promise is getting to the final boss. I do not promise beating him. I'm trying to install an auto-typer. I have no idea what you mean, to be honest. I don't know what an auto-typer is. An auto-clicker for key presses? No. What I'm looking for is to try and figure out how to install the... Here. On this website there is a Final Fantasy V editor which would allow us to check overworld encounters in an editor thing. So I'm trying to look at that, but it seems like you need to install some various things and prerequisites, and I'm not entirely sure what I'm looking at. Hey Drumboarders, welcome! How are you doing? If you have any idea on how this works, feel free to tell me about it, because I have no idea what I'm doing. Set up. I'm installing Visual Basic 6.0 right now. Visual Studio 6.0 Service Pack 6 that was not completed successfully. Well, that doesn't help. The required files are also on my input. Right, but I don't know... I guess I also need Visual Basic 6.0, which I tried to install just now, and apparently that doesn't work. I'm not sure why. Visual Basic is not needed. Okay, good to know. I should just delete everything here. By the way, Ferris, could you slow down killing stuff a little bit? Because if I have to run away this frequently, it's pretty difficult to do other things. I'm not the editor again. I'm not this. I'm not this. I'm not this. I'm not this. Yeah. Oh, I accidentally put my translation ROM into the trash too. Actually, we can take up to 600 damage, so I probably should heal now. If you install VP, you would get such files. Okay. So basically when I try to start the editor, it tells me Smart Sound Quick Tracks plugin, and it's trying to find things. Click OK again. Basically, click OK or try again, or enter an alternate path to a folder containing the installation package Smart Zones Quick Track Plugins.msi in the box below, which is not in the box it initially indicates, so I have no idea what I'm looking for. Smart Sound Quick Tracks. Smart Sound Quick Tracks plugin.msi. I haven't set up my second layout because I was running around for 3 or 4 hours today. Actually 3 it is. Trying to get my PC to work again, so... yeah. What would I consider to be the easiest solo character challenge? Ninja. I haven't done Samurai yet, so I cannot really compare it to that, but Ninja is by far the one that just cruised through the game. Basically easy mode. Easier grinding is definitely a huge part of it, yes. Basically, if I don't select the smart sound thing, it gives me a runtime error. Having lots of money, Samurai is definitely really strong. I don't know how easy it will be compared to Ninja, but considering it can have a shield and a lot more physical evasion, probably is pretty potent. And always guaranteed first hit too, thanks to the Samurai Sword, plus free haste in a sense. Although by then you have the Hermes sandals anyways. Who is here from PJ hosting? PJ's hosting? That's nice. Welcome to you, Bendo. I hope you have a nice day so far. Welcome to you as well, Blazing Zard. Hope you have a nice day as well. Oh, take care, Menlock. Thank you for dropping by. So, does anybody have any information on how to run that file from Samurai Goro? I'll be actually really curious about that. Or the editor, because it looks like it's an older program. And I don't have the required prerequisites, so to speak, and I'm not entirely sure where to get them. You need to register the VD files, not just having them. Maybe that's that. 32-bit OS or 64-bit OS, let's different folder and also register them. I don't know how to register those. If you don't know which type of OS you're running, I mean, how do I register those? Yeah, there's a lot of jobs that are actually really good. That is true. A lot of oddball jobs that you would not necessarily otherwise give a chance kind of shine quite a bit in the full job fiesta, I dare to say. Like, honestly, Dancer is a bit awkward in the beginning, but once you get to the end game, the Dancer is actually a pretty solid damage dealer. You need to install them, place them in a certain folder. There are steps, but they are for Windows XP and 7. I'm on Windows 7 here. This would be accurate. Oh, do I need to install the files you put there? Oh, those are the Visual Basic files. Oh, I see. I see. Oh, I did not read that properly. I've just tried to skim through this entire thing the entire time, but I should probably just go back and read it properly. Alright, where do I need to go? Need to go Z, Windows. This is WoW. Actually, I don't know whether this is a 32-bit or 60. Actually, no, I do. It's 64-bit. This is WoW. And then put it there, I suppose. Yeah, I was actually only missing one of them. Couch! Hey, thank you for rating the host, I appreciate that. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon everybody. We are just walking back and forth, grabbing more and more potions, grinding and grinding more and grinding some more, because we are doing a Final Fantasy V solo character challenge run with a Berserker. Welcome everybody, I hope you're doing well. Welcome to you, eating Control V, and Justin MPD, Couch, and anybody who may have joined us. Hope you're all doing well. Nay, Merry Christmas and also Happy New Year to you as well, Team HTF. I hope you have a nice time so far. Welcome. Okay, so this in theory should solve that problem. It's still looking for that Smart Sound Quick Tracks plugin, honestly. So I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. And then it's a runtime error as soon as I try to open the enemies. Am I going to ESA Winter? No, I do not have enough money. Would be nice though. I'm probably grinding up to level 78 for Sandworm, and then level 94 or so probably for Soul Cannon. Donation goal? I already do one for getting to RPG limit break. I really don't want to stretch that more than I need to. Do you have hands or legs? Yes. Usually. How much do we need to go? Right now we are just casually grinding to probably like 51 before Biblos, just so we have a relatively easy time dealing with him. And then we'll likely go to like 70 or so before Sandworm. Oh, hi y'all, welcome to you Mary Jazz, I hope you're doing well. Submitting for one of your events again? Well, maybe for the one that is going to be once I'm back from RPG Limit Break could be interesting. But yeah, thank you. Quite nice working with you to say the least. And I have to take time to translate that. Oh, that's right. It's already the 31st in Japan. So yeah, hope you have a nice New Year's Eve, Mary Jazz, and enjoy your stay. I know some of these characters. Yeah, for us it is still 40 minutes until we get to the 31st. Ah, goodbye, Shiva. Hey, we are level 40. Nice. We're getting somewhere. We already grinded a bunch of levels here. What did I say? 51? 51. Still need a bit more attack power to three hit from the back row. I had no idea that you could translate a single character into the LOL. That's very curious. Anybody else have any New Year's traditions they do? I don't really have one, but hey, maybe somebody else does. I'm curious. Let's see. Administrator. Every time I look away from the screen, and then I just start walking again, my walls were, oh, did I take a ton of damage? How much HP did I have? So I'm just trying to... You sleep through it festively. I like that. Magic jobs in this game are often superior to physical jobs, more often because they have multi-target. Most physical jobs have no physical attacks that multi-target. Most that do are either extremely weak or require a command slot. Well, to be fair, magic also requires a command slot, but definitely multi-target is mainly for the mages. But not exclusively, curious enough. The samurai and ninja do a pretty solid job on that end too. Also, fun fact, you cannot learn kick from a monk, which is weird. Only one inheritable ability slot is kind of limiting in this game. Yeah, which is why Freelancer has 2, as well as Mage even has 3. But I do agree. It would be much more intriguing if you have 2 by default. Which, that's about it. You're set for New Year's. Nice. But yeah, either way I can't, unfortunately I cannot use the editor for Samurai Goro. That would be really handy to use. Let's see, what is our next best goal for grinding here? 51 is a bit far. Level 46 is actually a pretty solid level up as well. Which is still decently far away, but hey, I'll be fine. I think we're going to go for 46 for Biblos and then just give it a shot. He likes them. That's nice.
This is CNET, and here's a quick look back on the biggest stories of...
Whoa, what was that? Did you hear that? That startled me. I was trying to... That was CNET. I see. I was trying to figure out where that that's... What is... I forget the name. The smart sound plugin thing. And I was trying to figure out where I could possibly get that thing from. And so I opened a bunch of websites and suddenly one starts talking. Holy moly, that's... that startled me. And they were going to talk about the biggest stories. No. You can hear me. I mean, who cannot hear you, Jazz? Autoplay should be forbidden. You have new mics. Well, how else do you think? They don't need to be paranoid about them. Ah, that's fair. Yeah, no worries. Did you manage to use them already? Have you set them up? Are you ready to stream, Jazz? Oh boy, I want to read this article. Oh god, something is playing. I'm out. Yep, exactly. Very nice, nice. Very nice. Work plus holidays are taking up all your time. Oh dear. Yeah, that doesn't sound too pleasant. Well then, hope you find some time for yourself, so be nice. That name is so long, it is indeed. I guess the only way to figure out the overall encounters for now is to either have somebody else use that editor and somehow figure it out, or I'm just gonna, well, figure it out manually. I don't have much hope for this to be a particularly viable grinding strategy, but hey, who knows? I don't really know these sea encounters. Blue Snowball you thought was garbage. I remember the first GDQs were using a Blue Yeti or a Snowball microphone, maybe both. And, well, they worked actually pretty well for at the time. But that, again, that is like 2012, 2013. By the way, in case you're wondering why I'm not using elixirs for healing after grinding, I'm kind of going to do that once we have more health. Because at some point we have like 7,000, 8,000 HP. And instead of just using regular potions, it's probably going to be more efficient to just use an elixir. You can try the viewer instead. Oh. Ooh. I guess I don't care about anything, that's true. That looks nice. Where's the download? Oh, that's the Squall FF5 you mentioned. Here. I feel like I'm blind. Latest version, there we go. My right monitor doesn't properly differentiate between certain colors, so it was really difficult to detect that download thing. But that's really weird. I wonder whether it's just a problem for my PC, because your tool looks really awesome. Just from the screenshots I've seen, Samurai Goro, and I have no idea what to do with this. But then again, I don't necessarily want to spend much more time while also grinding here, because I cannot properly focus on it. Okay, viewer, let's see. Start. Oh, that's a GBA. That's fine, I suppose. Well, this is sideways. I cannot read that. Okay, I need to get these. World 1 cannot be opened. Couldn't find this. Seems to be a bunch of stuff missing still. Like it keeps giving me error messages. Alright. Congress, text, background, encounters, notice. Oh, I probably should read the entire article, shouldn't I? Main program and needed files. Oh, I guess I downloaded the wrong thing. Copy, paste, I am human. Ah, yeah, okay, I got it. I guess the latest version doesn't give me the link to the entire thing. Okay, figured it out. Let's do this. Close, delete this one. Actually, don't delete that one. Window, appear. Dependent.gba not found. Right. Access violation, address in module, read address, something. Whatever that means. Actually really difficult to read these things sideways, the tabs. There we go. World 1, water. Desert? Oh, I need to click. Oh, my thing doesn't display the grid. Ah, there's the grid. Good. Okay. I got it. Alright. Oh, there's a different set of encounters here. Stingrays, these things. What's those? These are different over here. Those are different too. Mostly the similar types of enemies and encounters. Different stuff here. Alright. Generally speaking, we see 3 different types of enemies overall. Okay. Oh goodness. There's so much more text in chat now all of a sudden. Hi! You guys are talking. Enjoy. Kitty? Snowball is a cat, it's the cat from The Simpsons. Ah, I see. I had no idea that The Simpsons had a cat at this point. But then again, I've never really watched Simpsons anyway, so I know very little. Okay, so the enemies I want to check are these weird stingray encounters. They're called Corvette. Let's see. As long as they don't have any poison effects or HP leak effects, it's really okay. Then again, I remember Corvettes being surprisingly strong. Might not be able to take those things out. Let's see. By the way, overall the water encounters are slightly different in certain places, but mostly contain the same enemies. Corvette. Okay, they have 2,800 HP, that's a lot. They give 0 experience? Really? That's horrible. I have a rare seal of a trident. I think that's electric damage, but we can just buy that. So we absolutely want to avoid Corvettes at all costs, so let's see whether there's a place where we could grind on the overworld without encountering any Corvettes. Well, that's already not looking good. Sure, it's the uncommon encounters, but they will happen. Yeah, all of these squares. Yeah. Oh, this is actually looking good over here. Okay. Don't give me Corvette, don't give me Corvette. Oh no, this gives me Corvette. Ah, there's one tile. Actually, there's 2 tiles that has 3, 4 that has Corvette encounters. That's no good. My strategy is not going to work out because of these things. The sea encounters are not worth fighting because these things still give experience. Natara, thank you. Thank you so much for 14 months of support. Welcome back, and I'm glad you enjoy your stay. And you hope I'm winning. Eventually, in order to be able to win, I need to run in circles for about 100 hours. And no, I'm not entirely joking about that number. In order to have enough levels. So, eventually, we'll be probably winning. We're making very slow progress. But yeah, welcome to you, Natara. I hope you're doing well. I hope you have a nice time. I hope you have a good time. Thank you. We're just going to Berserk all the way into the next year. That's just how it's going to go. Still want the donut cat? Okay. How does Omniscient work in this run? Well, we're going to ignore it. So here's the thing. Theoretically, you could just let the Berserker with a Mage Master run against Omniscient forever until you win. And eventually the RNG would align in such a way that you would eventually win. The catch is that this practically doesn't work because the randomness in Final Fantasy V is too limited, and you eventually get into an AI loop where you will just always get the exact same results again and again and again without ever winning. So we're not even going to try the Fork Tower, I don't think. I hope that's a sufficient answer to your question. Let the froggies win? Why not? Frogs are friends. No, Fork Tower is optional. You do not have to complete the Fork Tower. As soon as you get the airship in World 3, you can immediately go into the void and move towards the final boss if you want to. There's nothing you have to do in World 3 once you get the airship. No, frogs are friends, not food. That's silly. But in case you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm just checking the overworld map to see whether there's anything particularly interesting that I might be able to find there for grinding potentially. There's a place where we can fight bombs, but nothing else. Let's actually see. What do bombs do? They have a -3 chance to explode every single turn. Well, that's not good. What's their speed? 15. Ha! Bombs are slower than fairies. That's unusual. Japanese or yes. Yeah. Let's see. I have 20 elixirs. That is 22 antidotes. What's that? 25? Oh, that's turtle shells. I guess we can sell those. What else? I should have some phoenix stones. Probably. At least I think it made us drop phoenix stones. Yeah, there they are. Completely pointless. I think your thing detected a thing, Coalight, but I'm not sure what it would be. Rump? I think it's an automated thing, Dushmu. And I'm not entirely sure what it detected. Maybe that, I guess that's possible too. Alright, either way, I'm gonna continue checking the overworld map here. Yeah. But then again, there's not really a whole lot else going on. I understand what you mean though. Black flame is over here. These are gonna be nothing over there. Two rolls and more stuff. Arms are not good enemies to get. Surprisingly, the weird lizard thingies would actually be kind of decent. A weird lizard that's just turned around and kind of wastes a turn every time. Alright, let's see whether I find something interesting in forest zones, maybe. Anything over here? Those are only wolves. There's a Ramu there. Huh. Wonder what happens if you defeat Ramu. I wonder how good a stone golem is for experience. How likely is it to encounter stone golem over here? I guess that's the rare encounter, yeah. Black flames and stone golems. I think you mean English, but yeah. It's okay. Let's see. No enemies here. No interesting enemies there. I think at this point I checked the entire world map for potentially interesting encounters, but there hasn't been anything really. That's a bit different. Oh, Black flames in the desert, underneath. But there's no desert there. I guess those are just obvious values of other places. Alright. Oh. Uh-oh. No kill, please? Okay, thank you. That's just one full heal with 50 potions at 2500 healing. It's just barely enough, so we probably have to go and refill right away. Frogs are friends, not food. Come on. Oh my goodness. I can't be partial, why not? Those frogs are my friends, and I would like them to not be eaten by rumps. So... yeah. Rump. No, no rump. Who came up with this idea? Pacarian. Save all the frogs! No more big frogs. Oh dear. Well, there's only one thing we can do, everybody. Put as many random items into the food box as possible. Just so the rabbit has less of a chance to eat the frogs. I put a boomerang inside, because why not? Strawberries for the rabbit. Some nutrients. Alrighty, just 4 more levels. My goal was to go between 7 and 8 hours each day, so we would have to go to 15 here. I might cut it a little bit short today, just because I had quite a bit of stress trying to get my PC to work. But hey, here we are. So, I know some people don't necessarily like these, but does somebody have like a New Year's resolution, or do you have particularly fond memories of last year, or this year that is about to pass? Like something interesting that one can look forward to, or have fond memories back to? Just kinda curious. Result, you not have resolutions, that's fair. I mean, I'm kind of with other people in the boat about if you don't necessarily need a new year or anything like that to just get started on something. But then again, I do fully understand as to why it's also very nice to just kind of have a start. Like, give yourself a go to just get started on something. So... Final Fantasy VII's Leaf Tattoo next year. Oh dear. Well then, hope that turns out well, Fraggle. Rum. Unfriendly 2,960 out of 3,000 means you need 40 more points in order to be back to neutral, if I'm not mistaken. You might have put a frog by accident into the food box at some point via the delicious question mark command, or something like that. If you really want to do something, don't need to wait until the start of the year to do it. Again, I agree. I think that is right, but I do understand as to why some people feel like that is a nice way to just get started. It's kind of like the 12-hour challenge, I feel like, in speedrunning. You can't just learn any speedrun in 12 hours any time. But hey, if there's a bunch more people just trying to do that as well, and you have a specific date when you're going to try and do it, rather than just postpone it all the time, might be quite nice. Astroph, photography and psychomorph. Nice. I like it. Learn to play banjo. Boy, nice. I have to admit, I don't really know what the difference between all these things is, aside from guitar, bass and ukulele, banjo. I kind of have like a idea, but I don't know how accurate my idea is there. French fries. Neat. Different playing styles, tunings and stuff. I like that reasoning. Basically an excuse to make more noise than normal. Nice. There's no cheese for the food box. Well, maybe you can make a suggestion on how to put cheese into the food box. Wasn't there like a cheese wheel at some point? Apparently you had this on the entire time you were at the dealership. What were you dealing with? Weird people? And the run is going quite fine. Well, slow as expected, but we managed to get past Liquid Flame, acquire our Guardian Dagger, we managed to defeat Ifrit and got our ninja suit, and now we are basically starting to do the most efficient grind we can, which is defeating those chimeras over and over again. Not a car. Fair. Well then, I wish you good luck with that. Oh, you got a car. Not a... Alright, good morning. I might not be awake enough to read yet. You got a car. Neat. Well then, I hope that works out well. I realized that cars are significantly more potent over in USA land than they are over here. Hey, did you know that Raccoon is an anagram of can rule? I still remember that one. I like that one. Oh dear. Because I do remember Relkun telling us that, yeah, most people come into my chat and say, oh, your name backward is nuclear. Right. But then that one donation comment came in and says, can rule. And it definitely ruled quite a bit. By the way, completely random point. If you guys do not know Relkun, I'd recommend you check him out. Maybe a good introduction would be the StarCraft 2 speedrun he did at GDQ. I think it was 2014? I'm not entirely sure. But definitely would be awesome. ...2013 and 14. Nice. I think the way it went was I really liked watching it in 2013, and in 2014 that was the first time I was at the HDQ, so I was able to just watch it live with, well, I don't even know, I think it was relatively late, so I guess that's why there weren't that many people. I really like those, I still remember them. I mean, we have eyes here too. Just saying. Oh, I like that one, Natara. That's a nice combination. On the bright side, I can look at chat and just continuously read chat during this more and more, because I have to worry less and less about various HP. Because the higher level we get, the more HP we have. The more consecutive Chimera battles we can take without any trouble. Leave the frogs, they just wanna watch some Berserker, right? You see a lot of cool people in chat. I agree. Look, there's another one. A crazy person who runs certain NES games that are something with snakes and serpents. Pretty awesome. Really awesome. They can watch it from the food box. Well, you wouldn't need to put me into the food box in order to stream inside the food box, but then nobody else could watch. Well, I should have a fancy layout where, or just a picture of a box, and then all you see on stream is just box. What is after hated? Nothing else. That is the end of it. Revile. Yeah. No, hated is the end. It's basically just copying the World of Warcraft system. I'd also like to point out that we actually make a net gain in terms of money as well. Even though we use a ton of potions to grind there. Once we have the airship, it's going to be actually a little bit faster to get back here. Remember when we were happy to two-shot the zoo? Yeah. Now we one-shot it guaranteed. It definitely helps that we have a way better weapon. Kangaroo is a thing here too. Oh, that's the main thing where it is. I think this is where it came from. Remember when we had to press buttons in battle? Those days were so inconvenient. Yeah, I agree. Now we can just use the D-pad and hold down the A button. That's all we ever have to do. Gameplay itself. Indeed. Did I have 2 sandwiches? I had a lot of little bread thingies. I didn't technically ask for them, but my mother decided to just, hey, people who were over here that I didn't really care about, they didn't eat everything, so here's the rest. You know, there's basically just little tuna breads and like meat slices on them with a good sauce and stuff like that. Basically just like little snacks. And I shouldn't have eaten them, in hindsight. But then again, it was tasty. Hey, save the frogs. I'm going to cease to exist when you see me next. Why? I don't think we're going that far. Turn sideways no more. I was literally thinking about that. I don't think I'm going to turn into Paper Mario. Need to work out more, and I guess, well, actually adjust the diet rather than eating and snacking everything. Easily. Oh, just sideways. Alrighty, good luck with your preparations, Velkun. Thank you for dropping by and take care. No on the candy. I haven't even checked recently. 7 more encounters until we're on level 43, then just 3 more levels. At home you barely have to move. Yeah, I definitely know that one. Which is why I basically started just having 1 full meal per day and the rest is just soup. Works pretty well. For me anyways. Healing with potions at this level. Don't worry, we'll switch to elixirs once we reach like 5000 HP. Makes me mildly regret not just picking up more elixirs on the escape of Karnak, but I would have had to walk back in order to save and then go outside, just in case the fight with the Deathclaw went wrong. Yes, that's what I said, Samael. With an exercise bike, you could grind calories and binge watch something. I do have an exercise thing, but it's actually really uncomfortable to watch something on it. Like, it's kind of a weird walking machine thing. It's interesting. The ring fit thing? Don't know what that is. No, it's not a treadmill. It's one of the other ones. We also thought it was at the gym. You will gain weight. If you do too little, as your body will trying to save energy. Right, which is why soup is actually kind of nice, because it still fills. But it's not as weighty. Elliptical, I guess. Ring fit on Switch. I don't know that one. One of the key ways to make diet fail is starvation. Right. You're hungry half an hour later. Yes, ADHD made you starve. Oh, that's not good. Ring fit is pretty good. That looks weird. Are you just running around with a ring in your hands in a circle or something like that, or how does that work? Oh. You squeeze the ring and move it to the exercise. So we fit on the Switch basically. It's super hard and great. It's an RPG. Oh yeah, that is not acceptable. Oh. I guess we need to go and buy more potions now. Running in place to navigate the level and doing various access to damage enemies in combat. Huh. I like it. But I assume you need one of these ring thingies. Also, it's pretty expensive. There's something similar for your bike because it's swift. Gamified cyclists, and it gave levels and RPG unlocks. I don't know, for me the gameplay would need to be engaging enough for it to be worthwhile. Looking over at my DDR mat that I used for a while pretty regularly, and then it just kind of fell off the radar. Because I was so much better at playing these DDR games with my hands than I was with the legs. It's just kind of demotivating. Joy-Cons are sold separately, everything else, ring, leg strap and game is included. Right. But it's still like 90 bucks. Beat Saber looks really nice, I do agree. Boom! Over 1000 damage. I think that's the first one we see here. Well, yeah, I understand why it's so expensive, but it's still expensive, is what I'm getting at. Level 43 at Ancient Library. Yeah, we're going to be going to 46. Because this is literally the best grinding spot in order to get to the level required for Sandworm as well as Soul Cannon. And there's little reason to go ahead and fight stuff any earlier than this. Airland tickles equal to more purchase for a while. Yeah. That's 20 potions right there. Could go back to doing Insanity. Rump. Like Insanity difficulty or so? Or do you mean like Beat Saber stuff? You can challenge people, yes. You might be too weak because you don't have enough experience, so you need to train a lot with the rabbit. Rump. How the heck does solo Berserker Neo XF work? Well, you underflow your magic stat, use a Gaia hammer, and then you pray. Because your chances of succeeding are ridiculously crazy, insanely low. So low that I will only guarantee getting 2 Neo XF, but unless we can somehow figure out how to manipulate RNG and figure out the seed in order to win, I will probably just leave it there after 30 to 40 attempts. You can only accept so many challenges, I think, in minutes. Like, you need to wait like 5 minutes or so. Ah, come on, peace is quite nice. Peace is time wasted between battles. Not sure about that. Level 1 patience, well that doesn't help you. Does train with the rabbit give Ferris experience? Not really, no. Ferris only gains experience by beating up multi-headed chimeras that blow bubbles at you, that actually deal physical damage. They are not water. They're just like stone bubbles, or Actually, those are like glass bubbles, most likely, from what I can tell. It says aqua rig, but it's more like to be glass bubbles that it just shoots at you. Soap bubbles. Bubble blaster. No, in order to challenge a rabbit, you just write challenge. And sometimes it will respond. Unless the bot is just deciding not to go and... Train of Grimers. Nice. Oh. Kitokis, thank you for the raid, I appreciate that. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Welcome everybody, I hope you're doing well. We're currently just running in circles, trying to defeat chimeras as we slowly grind our way up to the required levels to beat the game with a solo berserker. Which is a matter of literal days. Eventually get there. By the way, this is not a single sitting. This is over the course of multiple sessions. And use this game if you're a Brontosaurus. I don't think you're that loud when you're stomping around, Kay. I mean, what were you referring to for the Brontosaurus then? Non-existence? Was the question on Amazon? I see. Fair enough. Oh. Are those turtle shells? I think those were turtle shells. What's the current level target to complete the next part of the story? 46. Then I'm going to try and beat up Biblos. I don't know whether that is going to be sufficient, but it's a little bit closer than 51, which is the next best threshold to reach. You'll see. If one is a Brontosaurus, Ring Fit does have a silent mode for running, but it's basically just a bunch of mini squats. So let's assume that Brontosaurus might be kind of close to elephants. I don't think elephants can squat. I know they can't jump. But that might be kind of related to that. Oops. They can't cry. The elephants or the Brontosaurus? TKC was a lie. Donkey Kong Country 3. Well, Ellie is a special kind of elephant though. Doesn't need to jump. It can just hover at will. Elephants don't have tear ducts. I see. What are Brontosaurus though? And you find one preserved enough. I mean, you can just ask the one that was asking the question on Amazon, I suppose. Also, this is my last set of potions here that I'm going to be using. After that, I will probably be done for today. Managed to defeat Liquid Flame and Ifrit. I would say that's pretty good advancements. Next time, I hope to reach at least level 51. And maybe we'll try to do some shenanigans with a boat. But yeah, we'll see. That's weird. Hey Venecut. And I wish you good night and a happy new year as well. Take care and have a good luck as well. Or many good lucks. At least 5. I was just thinking about Sword of Mana. Sword of Mana has that weird kind of thing where if you defeat, I think it's like 50 of the same enemies or 100, it will spawn a black version of that same enemy that is way stronger. And I was just thinking, if the same happened in this game here, unless we could actually reasonably defeat those chimeras, that would be way stronger. We might be in trouble. Yes, Sword of Mana is the one in the Game Boy Advance. It's still one of those that I will want to replay one of these days, but I would need to find a cartridge that's actually in English. I found my German one. That's kind of awkward for a stream. I see. Yeah, I mean, you can learn German. I can bring it with me. It'll be fine. Either way, I remember liking that game quite a bit. And I, for some reason, remember that the gloves were some of the best weapons. I can teach you German, that is accurate. You will charge me. That's fair. Ow. Ferris, did you know you can block physical attacks? Like more than half the time? Probably should try that sometimes. You could just narrate it in English. Well, that's if I knew the game still. Okay. We are 1 potion off of maximum health. Okay, I think that's that for today then. Going to buy potions, fully heal, and be done for now. Bonk. Ferris hits like a truck by now. And eventually Ferris will hit like 5 trucks. I don't exactly know how that would work, because it's more about displacement and speed, other than mass at that point. But that's okay. Okay. So, alrighty, that is it from me for today. So everybody, thank you so much for watching, for listening, and for lurking. I hope you enjoyed your stay, I hope you enjoyed being around, and well, hopefully until next time. Thank you very much.